Hello, hello. We are back at it again with some Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. Nietzsche time. Nietzsche time? Flash, you're starting something here. But I do like Nietzsche time. Nietzsche time's kind of neat. Also, like, I don't know if you do piss stones from zero drinks. If you do, I'm cooked. But also, welcome on in. Happy Sunday, happy Monday. Congrats, Sir Jeremy, for completing Utawara Ramono, past and present rediscovered. We've only just started. But like, okay. I did, unfortunately, I did unfortunately see something about Utawara Ramono, past and present rediscovered. Not necessarily plot related, but y'all, I saw like a little glimpse of a cutscene. Damn, YouTube notification almost made my heart drop. Ayo. I saw a little glimpse of a cutscene in Utawara Ramono, the new one. And when I tell ya that like the cutscene fight choreography that I saw was like on the same level, if not crazier, than what Trails was doing. Like, y'all. Anyways, yeah, we didn't watch the entirety of it. We just like, I was scrolling on Twitter and it popped up. Someone I followed was like posting their like live playthrough or whatever, and like one of them was like a clip of like a fight. And I shan't talk about it much more than that, but like, god damn. It made me really, really excited to hop back on. But yeah, streamer I was watching was doing a mock funeral again. Oh, mock funeral. That's a fun idea. I don't know if I'd do it, but it is a fun idea. Anyways, last time on Persona 2, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Aquaplus needs to continue the RPG genre. Aquaplus need, like, JRPG fighters, Falcom and like Aquaplus need to like go hand in hand together like that. Cause I mean, I still do think about the fact that Cold Steel 3 or 4 had like an Utawara Ramono like costume collab. And I'm like, oh, that's neat. They should do something like that again. Like, I don't know how big the Venn diagram is for like Utawara Ramono players and Trails fans, like Trails players. But I gotta imagine it's like there's a nice cross section. Not as high as not as high, but they also carry the same wrists. Oh no, Sky. Okay, we'll take it easy on the Dr. Pepper Zeros. And I don't think I talked about it fully, but like, yeah, like the store next to me, bless them, I don't think they're pricing their sodas right. And I'm able to get like 12 packs of sodas, Dr. Pepper Zeros, for like $4. Hold on, I'm taking a phone call real quick. I gotta go get the front door. But yeah, I feel like they're definitely pricing their sodas wrong, and I'll get back to why in a second. Alrighty, we're back. And also my dog too. Come here. Sit. Give me your paw. I need to reset your brain. Come here. Give me your paw. Get resetted. Good boy. Okay. 7 to 12 bucks here. So yeah, you're getting for a steal. Yeah, okay. So here's what I found out. So the grocery store near me sells a lot of different like sodas, like any normal supermarket would. And each one of them is priced at about like $9 for a 12 pack. And lo and behold, the Dr. Pepper Zero is listed as a Diet Dr. Pepper for like $9 or whatever for a 12 pack. But when it's scanned, it's a different item entirely. It's a Dr. Pepper Zero. And it is the only 12 pack in the entire store with no promotion or anything. Like there's nothing signifying it because all the signage in the store leads to like all sodas being priced at around like $9. There's nothing saying like, oh, this pack of soda is like $4 or nothing like that. And it's been this way with no price changes for like 5 months. Like last month, I wasn't buying the 12 packs as frequently anymore. Just cause like last month I had to like really like, what's the word for it? Like you really gotta like pinch your wallet or whatever. Nietzsche found the IRL cheat code. We gotta go to the grocery store, buy every single pack of Dr. Pepper Zeros and resell them at normal market value, maybe a little bit under. That is the infinite money glitch. But no, we will not be scalping Dr. Pepper. Unfortunately, the doctor would hunt me down in the streets were I to start doing that. But yeah, like $4 a 12 pack. I've got 3 cases inside of my car trunk at this very moment. And we will be getting kidney stones in the near future. But welcome on in, Corporate Raiders. Hello. Hopefully Wizardry treated you well, Jum. Welcome on in. The doctor will hunt you down and pepper ya. Wah. But hopefully you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, we just getting started over here ourselves, so we're in a little bit of our yap. Curious, did you beat Rob? Oh, Rob. Other chat probably. But oh, and thank you for posting that, Sky. Appreciate it. But yeah, like tons of 12 packs, and it is like I'm effectively drinking them as I would water. Not great, but now that I know I could get kidney stones from it, maybe I should reconsider my life choices. They got better. You're randomly on my feed playing the Hood Classic, huh? You know it. Very first time going through, by the way, so like all reactions being like, I know not what is to come. Very first time. And like, I am like kind of sorta like briefly glancing over at a guide, just to see if I'm like missing anything crucial. Also, hello Brando, good to see you too. Did you beat To the Moon? Did you cry at the ending song? We did beat To the Moon. Unfortunately, I don't think we did cry. We did not cry. But like, I think it was because I was so prepared to be utterly devastated by the game that I maybe it was like over cautious about like being sad about it. Or just spitballing here, just get a door installed in your kidneys and easily let the stones out. You're so right, Jum. That would save me the problem of pissing. But anyways, completed Innocent Sin. Ooh, Innocent Sin was a lot of fun. And like, it's still a miracle that I managed to get through it, because like I only learned how to really do the combat in this game like 2 streams ago. I went through like the entirety of Persona 1 and Persona 2 Innocent Sin, effectively like with like ankle weights on. I mean, Persona 1 less so, because I don't think Persona 1 had fusion spells, but like Persona 2 had fusion spells, and like I never knew how to like meaningfully use them. And now here I am, like, game changed. I know a guy, I'll send you the info. the body modification that comes with the 2.0. How was Persona 1? Did I play on PSX or PSP? So we did the PSX version of Persona 1, and funny enough, this is what Brando told me. The PSX version of Persona 1 did not release in the West. It did not release in the West, and we played like a fan translation of it. And then now, oh wait, no, not Persona 1. That was Innocent Sin. I'm mistaking it for Innocent Sin. But Persona 1 we did play on PSX. Oh wait, no, we did the PSP version. We went PSP, then PlayStation 1 for Persona 2 Innocent Sin, and then we jumped to PSP for Eternal Punishment. So my mix-up was that, like, the Persona 2 duology, I'm playing the versions of the game that did not get released in the West. So it's kind of neat there. But it's been really, really good so far. I think the highlight for me right now is, like, I am waiting for the next Tatsuya lore to drop. Tatsuya ran off. I think he went off to the park to go jump Muses, the idol group. Because, like, we just had a revelation over in Smile Hirosaka where they're, like, you know, harvesting all the, like, evil bad energy and putting it in tubes. And then, like, those evil bad energies can, like, you know, coalesce into, like, greater demons. So, need to stop that. But yeah, I guess, shoot, you know, I guess we'll just go and get our boy back. It is one of the issues I think I've heard of in these games is, like, they'll commonly, like, remove a party member, and if you end up doing anything with them removed, it's like they're coming back with, like, less XP and less levels than everyone that managed to stay. Yeah, really funny that Innocent Sin's not released on PS1, but on the PSP, Eternal Punishment's on PS1, not PSP. Yeah, Atlus, early Atlus releases are truly something. Like, I don't know how many games they do nowadays, like, because, like, I know immediately, like, oh, you got like the Persona franchise. They're known for that, right? And, like, Shin Megami Tensei, which is, like, you know, Persona is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei. But, like, do they, like, do other games? Because I feel like back in the day, like, am I mistaken in saying that, like, Atlus, I know Atlus did, like, Etrian Odyssey, right? Etrian Odyssey, they did they do Radiant Historia? It's like, I think I remember talking with someone and them being like, oh yeah, they used to release, like, a lot of, like, random games, like, surprisingly, like, as a publishing studio, maybe. I don't know about, like, development side, but it was like, it's kind of neat, and I don't know if you really see that anymore. Like the scam toxin foot pads. What was I talking about? Toxin foot pads. Oh, right, in the dungeons. Wait, no, I didn't talk about that. Also, I found old Innocent Sin Gaga. There's 10 chapters. Every chapters are drawn by different artists. Same goes for Megami Tensei 4. Oh my gosh. Unknown, that was so confusing for me for a second there. Usually when I see gag manga, I like my brain autofills to, like, oh, you know, like, it's like they're trying to spell like Gaga Man or like Man Gaga, or like, but no, like, genuinely a gag manga. It's like 10 chapters every chapter. 10 chapters and every chapter is drawn by a different artist. Gag manga video game adaptations. I think Elden Ring has one too now. Yeah, we gotta get on a reading arc someday. I've only read maybe like 3 manga series my entire life. We're missing out. We just fill the hole in the manga reading with, like, JRPG reading. It is what it is. So, okay, let's go find out where we gotta go look for our guy. I think if I remember right, Muses is gonna be over in the park? Alba Park? Or the concert hall? But yeah, Trauma Center is... Oh, Trauma Center brings me back, Sky. I think Trauma Center was the first Atlus game I ever played. I remember having it on my DS and not getting very far, but, like, the music in it was really, really good that I remember. And it was, like, the last thing I recall before I, like, stopped playing the game was like, of course you play like a surgeon or something. You play like a surgeon, and there was like something to do with like bomb defusal, and like you had to use like the surgery tools to like defuse a bomb. I don't know if I am having some sort of fever dream about like the game story, but something leads me to believe that happened. Maybe I was playing the game when I was sick and like 8 years old, or however old I must have been for a DS. That was part of the game? Ah, okay. So we weren't just imagining it. There was also a first-person hack and slash done by Atlus called Makin Shao. Oh. You froze time to fight a demon virus? Y'all, do we gotta hop on Trauma Center again? Is Trauma Center a streamable game? I'd have to like figure out how to get a DS attached. I've heard it's expensive. If not, like I don't know. Like, okay, so this is a thing that does scare me about like emulation, right? Like I don't know how you emulate the second screen experience of like a DS game, or like a Wii U gamepad, or like Wii's, or like Switches, or anything. You can just play the Wii version? It was a Wii version? Oh. I still have my Wii. Trauma Center's gotta be mad expensive though, huh? Yeah, in a Trauma Center artwork done by Masayuki Doi. I'm so bad at names. Okay, quick save before we get jumped in. Probably my favorite OST of like a dungeon. It should not be a dungeon track, but for some reason it is. Like, this song is so good, y'all. I love the Alba Park song. I'm such a sucker for like emotional like piano tracks. I've been listening to this song on repeat a lot lately. Yeah, I did see that you posted like a message about like driving to this song, right, Sky? In NTE. It's like so good. All right. Oh, you know what? We don't have to get into a billion fights. We can simply just vibe in the music by equipping... Was it Budai? Someone had a stoma. There we go. If we equip a stoma, or equip Budai, cast a stoma, and then use one of our many disguise kits, we will only fight demons. Yeah, we're dicking around and driving in the rain. First person NTA did the tune to this. Yeah, that's a vibe. It's the kind of vibe where like, I've made this joke before. It's like when you're listening to like a sad song while you're driving and you just like want to like swerve into oncoming traffic type beat. It's like it gets ya. Also there's actual music called Change the Way. If you hear it, you'll find what music is using Persona 2. It's also a copyright, so be careful. Luckily for us, or maybe unluckily for us, I don't make any money. I don't make any money out of what I do. And like, as long as it's not a strike, I'm willing to let it slide. Like, if Atlus wants to put an ad on my video to get like a measly like cent or two, you know, so be it. Let it be, you know? Also, speaking of copyright, goddamn Uta finale hit me. The Uta finale is incredible. It never stops getting better, Sky. Like, Utawara Ramono, generally one of the few franchises where I can say like, well, no, maybe not. I was going to say it was one of the few franchises where like every single game just gets better and better, but I don't know if Monochrome Mobius was better than like Mask of Deception and Mask of Truth. Although it was still a good game. Yeah, I actually did go back and skim your streams of that game. You had a full-on mic change in it. Did I really, Sky? What is that? Utawara Mono Vision. Oh yeah, Utawara Mono. If you're a fan of, well, just good stories in general, just hop on. It is like one of my favorite of all time. That and like House and Fata Morgana. We just need to play more visual novels and like the likes. We're like that one guy who has only played Persona 5 when it comes to visual novels. Yeah, it's like Fire Emblem, but better. As someone whose only experience with Fire Emblem is a little bit of like a Game Boy Advance title and Fire Emblem Heroes, yeah, I'll take your word on that, Sky. Because I did play a bit of Fire Emblem Heroes back when it came out. Back when I had less of a standard for like the amount of gacha games I would play. Yeah, I like Fire Emblem, but the story in Nuta is just way better. Looks like Suo's just ahead of us. Man, that guy. You can't handle being a gumshoe. Leaving people that easily. Okay, well, I'm fully prepared to get jumped here. You also played Trails 2. I'm starting Trails on the Sky PSP because I don't have a powerful PC and no money to play Remake. That is probably my favorite franchise. I think it has definitely overtaken Yakuza for me. Unknown. Like, do yourself a favor. And I'm glad that you're playing the Sky games. It is one of those where it's like, you do have to play in chronological. It is an investment. But when I say it's like one of the like best, like I cannot lie. Yeah, we're Trails heads around here. We are so big. We're gigantic Trails heads. I'm going to be starting a like tabletop RPG campaign pretty soon. The book that I ordered, because Falcom licensed Prometheum Games, to do a like Trails TTRPG book. Is Trails Sky the first? Yeah, so Trails in the Sky FC is Sky the first. And as someone who has played both, it feels like it would be mostly like quality of life and like nice gameplay mechanics if you played like the first, but the PSP and like the original release on like say like Steam or whatever, still very, very incredible. Like I had a little bit of an unorthodox entry into the Trails franchise. I played Cold Steel 1 and 2 first, and then I played the Sky games. And like even still, totally worth it. It's open. You went inside here? Damn it. One of these days Suo is going to get himself into real trouble. So like, is there a concert going on? It's the prep for the concert. Okay, Katsuya, that's... oh damn. Pointing the gun at the chief like that. Chief Togashi. But why? That can't be. I'm sorry, Sergeant So. I can't ask for you to believe me, but I wasn't informed about the attack. The organization does not trust me. If you want to shoot, go ahead. But can you at least listen to my story? I want to atone for the sins I've committed. I don't know. I don't know about this guy. I'm questionable about like everyone on the force right now because like the way they were just working with that crime guy. Very questionable. I'm still in the first chapter, but my god, there's the 3-disc for PSP. Whoa, really? Damn. All the Trails games are like 100-hour experiences. I wouldn't say that, Sky. Like, but almost. Like, I finished Sky first chapter, since I was playing it off stream, right? It's such a world of difference when you're not like vocalizing every single NPC interaction. Because I finished Sky first chapter, like reading NPC dialogue and stuff in about 65 hours. And that's probably a bit on the longer side. If I like skipped a bunch of like NPCs, I'm sure it would be like maybe like 40. I already touched 5 hours just to play all the side missions too. Yeah, although unknown, word of warning, and maybe just like a recommendation. Maybe do play it with a little bit of a guide, because the early Trails games have a very nasty habit of hiding a lot of quests and stuff if you're not careful. It gets a lot better, but like if you're a stickler for like trying to do like games in one run like I am, because like I generally don't like to replay games, it's kind of important to like not miss anything. Yeah, they hide so much in the first like 7 games. Yeah, like I mean, I feel like Crossspell didn't have that much of an issue, but it still kind of did. Cold Steel got a lot better at it. Once we got into Cold Steel Plus, like everything is so much more accessible. But they hide a lot of interactions. Also, welcome on in, Archeolus. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, Mr. Beard Papa's Connoisseur.
Here, let me explain. The New World Order is an organization that worships a god-like figure called Gozen. You've at least heard of Kiyotada Sumaru. That's right, a shogun warrior who used to rule this land during the Civil War.
Yeah, using a guide, there's like really vague names. Brain powers of quantum computers, yeah. How much NTR did I miss? We've actually been yapping a little bit, Archeolus, so luckily not too much. We're about to see probably Katsuya get jumped by the police chief after I'm assuming the chief is gonna, you know, buy time for like someone to show up and like jump this man. I do not trust him. Yeah, quest lists have really confusing explanations. It gets better. Power through. I believe in you. It is so good. Still had hidden side missions in Cold Steel 1 and 2. 3, there was just add markers to everything, yeah.
20 years ago, when Honmaru Park was built, they unearthed Kiyotada's mummy. That's when everything began.
I'm having trouble, like, figuring out a voice for this guy. I feel like I've jumped around 3 times.
The top leaders of the organization were responsible for the park's construction. Until then, they were just a small local company. But now they're big enough to move this country. All because of Kiyotada's strong curses. To me, it just looks like a mummy. They claim to be able to hear voices. They worship the mummy and plan to destroy the entire world outside of Sumaru, to create a utopia.
That's foolish. What are they trying to accomplish?
To them, the entire world is a sin. An innocent world is created by one tribe. A tribe with one universal utopian ideal. The eradication of sin by punishment.
Oh, almost said both of the titles for Persona 2.
The spreading of jokers and fortunes are solely for that purpose.
That's such arrogance. Sure, man commits sin, even grave sins, but shouldn't there be atonement? More like sin? Trails. One must atone for one's own sins. Being the police, shouldn't we understand that better than anyone?
The problem is their will and power. You may know that fortune-telling stems from an ancient curse called Wanglong. The dragons of Wanglong are...
Also, thank you for subscription. I really need to change that. That was so scary. Also, this is Trail Sky PSP port on PC too. I didn't know that. Yeah, like... I feel like the best way to play the original Sky, if you're not going to play the reboot, has got to be playing the Sky release with the voice mods of the Evo update. but not necessarily using the Evo game.
The dragons of Long are underground energy flows called ley lines. Since ancient times, man has prospered by watching, or sometimes controlling it. They are going to use the dragon for the contrary purpose. The dragon's Heikegare. If amassed in large quantities and released, the dragons will band together to kill it. Natural disasters, causing the poles of the world to shift, will knock the Earth off its axis, destroying the world.
So are they going to build like a shelter over Sumaru?
Pole shift? That's impossible. That's the purpose of the Jokers? That would destroy the New World Order itself. That's nonsense. They plan to elevate the entire city with an ancient spaceship called Torifune.
Doing that again. Okay. Some things don't change. Floating Sumaru City? One of those constants.
While watching the entire process unfold. The Torifune is already made real by rumor. Now no person can stop the rumors. The only way is to defeat Sudo and Gozen.
Yeah, Atlus is never going to remake or at least port Persona 2 Duo to PC. I would love for them to. Like, these games need to be more accessible, man. Like, it's a damn tragedy. Because, like, there is some genuinely good story in here. Gameplay? Serviceable. Like, it ain't no, like, Persona 3 onward, I guess. But it's still pretty good.
Betrayal would be distressing, Chief.
Yeah, there he is. I mean, maybe the Chief didn't stall for time for us to get jumped. Maybe he's getting jumped too.
Plus, this is the second time. First your best friend, and now us. What? Your father was an excellent officer. 10 years ago, he was this close to closing in on Tatsuya Sudo. He never figured a friend would betray him. A best friend teaming up with with the criminal's father to fabricate charges.
What does he mean by that? 10 years ago, Tatsuya Sudo? Isn't Tatsuya Sudo Katsuya's little brother? I am a little confused. Am I mixing up names? They're like, there's a couple of names in this game that are like almost right next to each other. Oh no, Sudo Suo. See, there it is. That's what was fucking me up. It's like Godfrey and Godric and all those motherfuckers in Elden Ring. Yeah, Tatsuya Sudo is the, like, the murderer guy.
He's right. I betrayed your father. I knew that this would happen ever since I heard his son was in the police academy.
Oh, okay, so he is just like a traitor as fuck. Let's kill him.
I knew all along. You became a cop to prove your father's innocence. And to gain back the family bond which I had destroyed. But at least believe this. Your father was a very proud man. He accepted the false accusations in order to protect both me and his family. Captain, I've already revealed the organization's information to a trusted source, a place not infected by Sudo. Eventually our existence will be revealed to the public.
Oh wait, no, I am getting such mixed reads from this guy. No, he is trying to get out of this shit.
No more games. Foolish old man. That is our intent. Kotodama's revelation takes precaution. A story won't become a rumor if it is too unrealistic. We need realism and publicity. For that, we must make the public aware of our existence, purpose, and power. You have advertised us very well. You bastard. You think you're an enforcer?
Enforcer? Trails? Yeah, Togashi ain't shit. But actually, oh shit. Oh damn, that's crazy.
Chief! Checkmate. For you.
Yeah, Baofu fucking jump his ass.
Amano-kun.
Oh shit. God damn. We should just shoot him. I think Maya should let go of all morals and just shoot the police commissioner. Tell us where Tatsuzo is. Maya's got a real itchy trigger finger, so don't mess with her. Oh, well, let's get that first, and then let's shoot him. Oh god, it's the fuzz! Boy, they're really just out here, like, killing dudes in these early games.
This is how a game should be. The odds are now even. What are you gonna do?
Oh, that's funny. I've never heard his voice, and we kind of, like, got the right vibe. He's got that, like, okay. Whoa! Whoa, what the fuck? Yo, Katsuya hitting the max pain? He was kind of sick for that. But we might be in trouble. I don't know, let's see. Do I have any heals? I think we need a healer. Like a real healer. Yeah, breakdance on them fools, true. Here, we need like AoEs. People who are new to Persona series who only played 5 or something else, like, we need a Persona game where we play as adult Persona users. Yeah, right? Like, that's something I really am like, it's really surprising to see the cast of Persona 2 Eternal Punishment being like, they're like mid-20s to like early 30s. It's like so neat. I feel represented as like a like 29, 30 something year old. Oh shoot, let me make a save. If we get jumped here, it's over. Ooh. Nanjo! Hirada. Oh, I hope we do not fall asleep. Ooh, that is a bad group to fall asleep. I think we need to put... I think Maya needs to be healing. I think we just gotta make this like a battle of attrition. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Yeah, because Maya is the one who has like the like good heals, I think. At least that's how we're using her. Oh, these guys hurt. We're doing tickle damage. Ugh, that's so rough. Okay. Was it Iris that was the healer? Who had the healer? No, what? Oh no, was it Ada? Not my ass looking at Mask of Deception after already having recorded the first episode of Katsuo Shoujo. It's okay. It might be good that you're giving it a little time to simmer, Sky. But I do recommend you hop on maybe after Katsuo Shoujo. I mean, I don't think Katsuo Shoujo is going to be as long. Maybe? Like, I'm under the assumption that that game is kind of short. I remember it being kind of like memed on when I was growing up. As like, oh, here are all these girls, haha. But like, apparently it's got like a lot of heart. Definitely, but probably not though. Here's the funny thing, I wanted to get a Persona series. I didn't know the Persona series is a standalone story, so I started Persona 1 PSP. I love the music in that game and intro. It was new and turn-based, so I don't know shit on that. Nah, yeah, I definitely feel that. Like, I do like starting from the first of games, just to like, not really even for like a narrative standpoint, but like just to see how far systems have come, I think is really neat. As like someone who like thinks about that stuff quite a bit, it's like seeing like, oh, how we got from like, I don't know, for example, Trails, because we were playing the early Trails games, like how Trails in the Sky started and to where it is now, and like Trails Beyond the Horizon. Like the combat and like the vibes have totally changed, like, and like been updated to a like astonishing degree. Also, welcome on in, Usagi. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And hopefully we cure this sleep on everyone. Oh, it's so over. No, they beaten my ass. I've done nothing but do like 20 damage to everyone. That like sleep is diabolical. This sleep is diabolical, man. Sharpshoot must be a potential chance to instant kill. That's the only explanation for them doing that and nothing happening. Yeah, it is making me wish that I did a little more grinding. But we can't grind forever. We shouldn't grind forever. Ah, why did I do that? Maybe we can use like another persona? Something better for this fight? I feel like this one will probably be pretty good. We're not very attuned, but I think we just need the spells. Like, Acid Rain might be really good here. For lack of like any other options, like I just need to get some hits out, or we're gonna be in this fight for like an hour. Because everyone's gonna be put to fucking sleep. This sucks, man. Like, is there... This game doesn't have, like, resistance to status effect accessories, does it? Where it's like, oh, this will cause, like... This will make it impossible for, like, a character to fall asleep. Because, like, this is awful. Oh, you're kidding me. She woke up? Now I gotta, like, set these again. I mean, hopefully they wake up. Nope. It's getting pretty tough out here, y'all. Maybe it's for the better that maybe some people are gonna die. Not Maya, though. Oh my god, if Nanjo falls asleep, I'm like... Dada, can you wake up, please? Or maybe Katsuya? Okay. Oh, see, that's better damage. If we can get that consistently... I wish we could change his action. I don't want Baofu to be doing that. Okay. No Holy Light. We're getting Maya back up. Maya back up. Maybe Urara will wake up and heal everyone. Maybe. But not if everyone falls asleep. Damn. All good. Actually, pretty good scenario. Maya can wake up Urara, and then like we're golden. Energy drink. Wake up. Baofu. Killer Wind. Nanjo. Let's just do something. I'm not a fan of the personas I have on Nanjo at the moment. Hey, come here. Oh, what are you getting mad at? It's kind of like busy outside. Apologies. I'm gonna like mute while he like lets it out of his system. Man, this might be the worst fight. We're starting off strong. We're starting off strong with a pretty rough fight. Like, what do I even do about this? What am I supposed to do about this? Like, I feel like best I can do is just inch out like any damage I can on these like AoEs. Here, let's switch over to Iris. And then use Magmanara. Ah, dang it. Not on him. I wish it didn't go to, like, do that. But I guess everyone's gonna be asleep, so it's not like it matters. Oh, good. Baofu is, like, pretty strong against that. Wake up? No? Wake up. Damn. Is Baofu the guy to, like, do my damage this fight? I'm depending on this killer wind. It's like the highest damage by far. I am of the mind that getting attacked when you're sleeping should wake you up. Like, it's kind of wild that they can sleep through getting shot. Oh, nice. That healed Baofu. Or that healed Katsuya. Whoops. So now we can do Acid Rain for big damage. Nanjo does need to bring back Maya. That's good. Yeah, I've deadass woke up to getting hit by something, just turned over to go back to sleep in a pool of blood. Okay, maybe this game isn't that inaccurate then. I mean, like, I've woken up to nosebleeds, but nothing like that. Ah, the one guy whose turn was next got put to sleep. Oh, but he woke up. Oh, Baofu the go. I'll gladly do the dice roll every time for that sharpshooter. How come Nanjo keeps getting reset? Yeah, we never lose the dice roll on the sharpshooter. But we do lose the dice roll on the sleep. Oh, wait, Maya's kind of dangerous. Yeah, status effects are the worst when the enemy is using it. Yeah. It's okay, we'll wake up. We did not wake up. In fact, more people are gonna sleep. See, now I need to prioritize keeping Maya alive and awake. As long as she doesn't get put to sleep again, this is like the equivalent of 2 AoEs with one character. And she can't die. Okay, good. Katsuya's back up. And I will happily accept the acid rain. Ooh. Can we set this up? That is at the very end of the turn, though. This might be good. Just like move some things around. Let the entire enemy get like a lick on us. If nobody does sleep, Maya needs to live, and everyone needs to stay awake. Everyone affected needs to stay awake. Please. Oh, thank goodness. I mean, this might have not been a good play, because now everyone's hurting. Yeah, that was kind of just whatever. Maya almost does that by herself. Yeah, hard ain't no joke. Hard is not a joke, y'all. I'm just hoping that these, like, SWAT team guys end up dying soon. Every sharpshooter cast is a free turn. These guys cannot shoot. Okay, and she's doing Frey. Mirage is throwing. Or Freya. I find it funny on my router. Apparently scrambles my location as a factory default. Whoa. Let's go! Okay, this battle's in the bag. It's over. That's GG. Now we can just hit this guy like the Isekai like truck. Maybe after Nanjo wakes up. Yeah, because we don't need to be doing these AoEs anymore. I do want to heal everyone first though. So Urara can go first. Yeah, I just got an email since I bought Uta Deception that my PayPal got signed in Texas. Uta Deception purchased. We love to see it. Okay, who's here? Katsuya and Baofu. But it could also be... No, it's just them. I need something that's gonna hurt this man specifically. Maya and Katsuya. Okay, Maya's got crazy decks, but Katsuya might be trolling. It's worth a shot. Got a Nanjo. Can do Boulder Smash. And then Baofu can do the wind thing. Fusion art after fusion art. Yeah, you can tell how trail spilled I am by the way I called it fusion art. And it's like fusion spell. Like I'm out here calling spells arts, like off the cuff.
I'm depending on you.
Okay, those attacks sucked. Let's just do our normal thing. Heal everyone, keep healing everyone. Maya, if Freya hit that hard, just use that. What if we could like instant kill him? We'll stay on Firestorm. Baofu. Should I tackle? And Nanjo can use a different persona. Yeah, that's decent. Damn, that attack's kind of visceral, no?
I leave it to you.
Okay, I feel like he's standing a little weird. He might be close to dead. Like, was he always that, like, shrimpin'? Because he looks like he's shrimpin'.
Persona. It's over.
Yeah, I mean, we're done. That's GG.
I leave it to you.
I'm gonna have to refill Katsuya soon, but there's no way this guy wins anymore unless he's got like the super kill move that eliminates my entire party in one go. Unless he's about to hit an S-Craft because he's at low HP. A GG. And you know we're dex maxing. We are not a well-rounded protagonist.
I won't let you die as a public servant.
Is he gonna be like, you're fucking fired? Wow. Oh, no, okay. I mean, I don't think that's gonna stop the bleeding, boss.
It was to create an innocent world. I am not wrong. Chief Togashi.
Okay. Our actual, like, 07 for Togashi, he was not a bad guy. Despite my, like, severe doubts. At least at the end. At least at the end. Because he did do the thing before, but, like, you know, sometimes bad people or good people do bad things. It's okay.
Katsuya-kun, forgive me. I was foolish. Please, stop them. Yes, sir. Their hideout is...
Damn it, he had to die then. He didn't need to say their hideout is. He could have just been like... the spot.
Come on, say it, Baofu. You were right and I was wrong. I let myself fall into their trap.
Then there's me, I'm a bad person who does good things, completely an accident, mind you. We love to see it though.
Now's not the time. The old man paid his dues. You show respect for a man. Let's get back to my place. We have to figure out Tatsuzo's next move.
Damn. So like... What did Katsuya do exactly? So like he put the like commissioner guy in handcuffs to arrest him and then he died? Or is he just in handcuffs at the park? Because those are like two different, wholly different outcomes where it's like he's dead, right? Like the chief is dead. Or whatever his name was, the shrill guy. The shrill evil man. Like, do we need to go back to check the bodies? I know it's been rough, but let's finish our mission before we relax. Let's go. Where are we going? I kind of feel like we got a whole lot of nothing there. Like, the Togashi wasn't even able to tell us the hideout. Oh, we're going to Baofu's place. Baofu lives in Narumi. Baofu does not live in Narumi. We shouldn't be sneaking into a closed construction site. Let's go. Where did Baofu live again? Conan? Not Conan. Alba. I feel like Baofu's got some good drug stash at this place. It wouldn't surprise me. Baofu seems a little like the type, but also like maybe not, because he also seems severely into cigarettes. Like to a comical degree, where in one scene he lit up like maybe 3 of them. Where does this man live? I feel like it must have been Narumi. Not the hotel. I mean, obviously not the science lab. Also, is there anything we need to be aware of? This is one of the moments for our guide. Here, let's take a look. So we are currently right here. Let me see. Trying to find where we are in the game. There we go. Okay, the guide specifically says like, oh, this fight kind of sucks because the enemies can put you to sleep. So like, real. Oh. Okay, so I guess it says... There's like a side quest that we gotta do before, because I guess spoilers, Baofu's gonna leave again. Or like, the game likes to kick party members out, so Baofu's gonna leave. So we should do something while we have him at the moment. Oh, and there's new weapons available. Yeah, we should make sure to check up on all that. Where was Parabellum? Alba? Or is there new weapons? Buy weapons. There are new weapons. We can get a new weapon for everyone. Is it worth it? Maybe the weapons we have right now are a little bit better because they have certain effects attributed to them. Or was that only like some of the characters? Because we like crafted some weapons. Yeah, like magic attack 20. Crit increased moderately. Magic attack 20. Magic attack 20. Aim increased slightly. Crit moderate. Let's stay on these. These aren't bad. By the way, the only thing I've noticed after having spent like the last month walking during my Uma dailies is that my legs are colder now. That's a bad thing, right? Okay. So... I guess there's something over here in Yumazaki. I'm going to a doctor, though. True. I haven't been to a doctor in ages. But that is because I fear for my life the American healthcare system, and I will not be paying. Incredible debt is worse than death. Well, probably not. Well, maybe. The clerk at Rosa Candida was swallowed by a wave during vacation? That's so lame. I won't go to that store anymore. What makes that lame, lady? If you told me Oomph got swallowed by a wave, like, I would be... like, damn, they okay? That's kind of cool. Is it true that the clerk from Rosa Candida was swallowed by a wave? I'll have to go nurse her back to health. So I'd like to ask you something. I can't tell if the girl in that store is pretty or not. Does anybody know? Wait, who said that? Flirtatious man. We'll give him that voice. It's been impossible to relax and think clearly. Do you think they're sending out brainwashing waves? Oh. The area that it's talking about is not an area I can see because I do not have Ellie. Wait, am I supposed to go somewhere first? Because this guide is not very clear. Oh, okay. Your party is capped at one of its members. Contact your way through the dungeon. I mean, is this an optional dungeon? This is an optional dungeon. This is not an optional dungeon. This is an optional dungeon? This is an optional dungeon. No. Okay, I see. I think we can just keep going. Although it does say that the gang has something cool to say at Rengadai Kaori. What is the topic today? Let's see. Katsuya, how you feeling after you killed Chief Tagashi and that one guy?
I just wanted to find out the truth. I don't hate the chief.
Oh.
Sasaki was able to use the Joker's persona because of the ooze put in him. Kagare creates personas, huh?
They must be holding seminars in other places as well. I'm hoping the information we spread will keep people away from them. Oh, it's another world here. I feel so relaxed. I felt so sick after seeing that ooze. Just thinking that stuff is running through me. It's disgusting. Good talk, good talk. Time Castle.
If we carelessly destroy the Kagare machine, we'll just end up like Genji Sasaki. How can we return the Kagare to the people?
Don't you think there have been a lot of people who've experienced deja vu lately? A coincidence? I kind of doubt it.
Not only do those joining in the seminar get their Kagare divested, but they are also brainwashed to obey the New World Order. Brainwashing. How peculiar. I have a feeling something similar to this has happened before. That Genji Sasaki had eyes like that woman over there. I guess she's already been brainwashed.
Her? I mean, she is kind of like turning around suspiciously. Let's think positive. A purified citizen is a happy citizen. We will usher in a new... Oh yeah, I mean, it's not just the eyes.
I heard that the Count can even duplicate skill cards. He's no ordinary man.
Yeah, there's no rumors here, right? Yeah, I'm not seeing any rumors. We can just run it down. But like, how are we doing on personas? Like, anyone new? Anyone we should get? I'm seeing the guide say something about Sif, but I don't think we can. I don't think we're strong enough. Oh. We're strong enough. For Vile Thunderbolt. I'll do it. 102 Priestess cards? Do I have enough to make that?
I do not know.
I should have been talking to more monsters. Well, it's okay. It's okay. What else can we get with our low amount of people? There's Satan Taisei. They might be kind of good. Another name for Sun Wukong? Wukong? The Warframe? No, imagine. Damn, our introverted nature, true. We could probably use... I mean, this guy's got good strength. But let me look around a little more. Byakko? For ice. Oh, Ice Breath. Ice Breath, Wall of Water, and Acid Rain. That might be kind of good. Who's this good on? Wait, there's no way. Byakko is good for everyone? Everyone loves this cat? I mean, I guess we're getting it. I'm gonna throw... I don't know, Magaru? With a... What is their focus? Strength, Vitality, Dex, Agility. What's Nanjo good at? What's his stat distribution look like? Ah, shit, I didn't want to leave. Because I kind of don't really know how to use him. Nanjo is pretty strong. So maybe like a strength focus with a bit of agility compared to Katsuya and Baofu. He's also pretty lucky. Actually, his stats are kind of really nice compared to these two. Like 43, 28, 30, 35, 40. Average is better, right? Like he's almost got everyone beat on everything besides Vitality? I mean, and of course Katsuya is better at strength. Maybe we could give Byakko to Katsuya. And then Nanjo can have someone else. Because if we're like strength focused... Strength focused water. Let's just throw even more strength on this bad boy. Well... Is there a better one for strength? Before I commit to that. Strength 27. Like, wish... It was like... Is strength? No. What was like the character... The demon that was like mostly physical? Where are my physical guys? These ones? Yeah, I remember Susano being kind of nuts. 36. How does that compare to the Byakko? 36, 31. We're getting into like little numbers. It's fine. Whatever we get is whatever we get. More strength. This cat will be the strongest cat. Loved by all. But now we gotta go level it up. Okay, so we'll level up Byakko. I kind of want like another 30. Stymphalides, Zanma, Mafui, Warcry, Gryva, Enemy Group. Enemy Group Almighty. That's a lot of decks. Let me think about it. Would Loki be better on someone? Loki is kind of decent on Baofu. How come we can't get Sakya? We don't have the card needed. What kind of card do we need for Sakya? Alright, let's just get stronger personas then. We will get whatever. And this is gonna be Maya's demon. With like a ton of dexterity. I strong, I peck, you peck, pick two. We love to peck. And then one more, just for good measure. Because we still haven't picked anything out for Nanjo. But like, what is Nanjo good at? Emperor? Nanjo seems... If only we could get Sakya. Is there something we have like a decent amount of cards on? Can we summon Cert? No. Man, so many judgment cards and no one's great at judgment. And this guy's so rounded. Eight, 12. We don't have enough. We don't have enough. I could try and go for... I can't do Vivian. Maybe I do need to give Nanjo the cat. Is there someone I can give to Katsuya? No, they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight for custody of the cat. All right. And then now let's go get him. Let's go get him leveled. For now, we'll give Byakko to Maya, because SP cost is kind of tough. And then Katsuya... Who did I pick up for Stymphalides? Green Katsuya, green Urara. Okay. Right, because originally Maya was going to use Stymphalides. Or however you say. We are butchering names. BRB, later, time to drive home from meeting. No worries, no worries. Drive safe, Archeolus. We're just gonna be grinding for a tiny bit just to get our guy stronger. Yeah, so maybe for now we just want to do... They can defend. Baofu can defend. Maya... Magaru. Katsuya defend, and just like keep doing this for a little bit. Yeah, because I don't think we have any fusion spells that we can do, right? I mean, Maya has oh, maybe this is good. Oh, yeah, Sonic Wave is back. Okay. No, this is going to be really good for getting us leveled up. It's just going to be costly under SP. Welcome back, Sonic Wave. And, like, getting Personas mad at me. Also, welcome back, Jeremy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, we are back on our, like, grinding in the school. Because we got some new Personas, and we want to make sure that they're, like, actually usable. So, for a little bit, just a tiny bit of Sonic Wave. And then I think we'll move on. Oh, we're like kind of really hurting. That Reflect is like doing some nasty damage to us. But hopefully we get like a stat buff or something soon. There we go, gain 2 ranks. Our cat getting stronger already. Persona can change form. Oh. We can turn Baofu's Persona into something else? Stats increased. I'm kind of curious to see what we can give Baofu. Yeah, once again, I'm in that post-game clarity. What do I play next? That post-game clarity hits like a truck. It's time to hop on... I have no recommendations. Oh no. Damn! What one reflection guy will do to you. Time to go heal. I'm not gonna use items for this. Almost experienced the full party wipe on a starter mob. It's okay. It's okay, Jeremy. Because all the game reveals are happening next week, right? It'll be finally time to catch up on some new reveals to be excited about. We will see a trailer for Trails Beyond the Horizon 2. Randomly. Yeah, Satisfactory 1.2 releasing tomorrow too. I'm scared to press a new game for that. It would... Yeah, that would be kind of deadly. That would be like probably a good couple of weeks of game time. It's like why I don't start playing like Zomboid. Yeah, if Kai 2 appears on PlayStation first, I'm gonna buy a PlayStation until it releases. The scary thing is it might, right? Because didn't Beyond the Horizon or Kai no Kaseki, it didn't have a PC simultaneous release, right? Like the other version came out a little bit before the PlayStation, or like a little bit after, I mean. Maybe we should be going to the Baofu transformation. Get some levels on that too. Yeah, and language, but I can read Chinese subs, so I'm good. Unfortunately for me, I am nearly monolingual. Nearly. I say nearly because, like, I'm only, like, passable in Spanish. And, like, I know less than like a 3-year-old in Japanese. So Tyrannus in the Shoshen. What do we get from this? Mirage, Fire Breath, Firestorm. Another heal? Huh. And this is another one of the 7 gods. I mean, I guess I'm not particularly attached to Tyrannus. But it feels like a little bit of a lateral move. I guess having 2 healers is kind of a big benefit. And the Dex level up bonus might be good to have on some characters because it's really rough when everyone has like 12 SP shared together and Maya has like 700. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, is there a new additional scenario? Let me make a save. There is a new scenario! I mean, y'all know we gotta, right? It's like, we need to see what's going on over there with Shiori and Gagaman. Gagaman Tatsuya. This is gonna be like the whole thing, probably. Yeah. Well then, farewell for a time. Persona 2 Lone Shadow, let's go! February XX, 1:08 p.m. Oh, the chief? Wait, no. Oh, that's Papa. Damn, the sideburns running the family. That's definitely Tatsuya's voice. Unbelievable. How can this be? Former Detective Sulo removed the earphone, shook his head, and looked up at me. Former detective, right? But, like, they kept him on the force? Like, he's not, like, out here cosplaying as a cop, right? Oh, it's security. Yeah, what's a security job in a demon-infested town? Bro's gonna, like, run into, like, Lucifer, and then, like, it's GG. After a moment, he half rose from the bench and handed the voice recorder back to me. There was no change in his dumbfounded expression, of course. If I hadn't seen Tatsuya-kun in Sudo's personas myself, I doubt I would have believed it either. The voice recorder played back what Tatsuya-kun told me about the events on the other side, and his guesses about what's going to happen here on this side. He finally told me after I promised to keep it a secret, but I secretly recorded it. Sorry, Tatsuya-kun. Adults will lie without batting an eye.
Persona. But is it really possible for rumors to come true?
I removed the charm that I inserted into my police notebook. This is the student emblem that Tatsuya-kun lent me. Supposedly, so long as you have the Seven Sisters emblem on you, you'll be safe even if Joker targets you. It's been a hot topic among the kids lately, and in truth, Pseudo hasn't appeared before me ever since. So I said, but he probably couldn't believe me. Adults needed adult logic. If you'd like to verify it for yourself, try going to a bar called Parabellum. It's near the park. Just as the rumors say, they have things like this for sale. I opened the front of my jacket and drew the G33 from the shoulder holster hanging on my left side. Then removed the magazine to be on the safe side and handed him the gun in pieces. Huh? Why is Shiori out here giving him a gun? It might be an ultra-compact handgun that you could tuck into the palm of your hand, but it used 357 SIG bullets. It had a firepower comparable to a 357 Magnum, close to 5 times that of a 32. Or close to 5 times that of a 32 the station lent us. It's often called a pocket rocket. That's gotta have a hell of a kick though, right? Naturally, these don't get supplied to Japanese police officers. To have a wife that gives us a free gun. The guns were lent for work have to be returned each day to the service office, so I purchased this weapon for my own personal protection. If you abide by the rules against criminals who use personas or demons or whatever, you won't be able to defend yourself.
This is the real thing.
So the former detective growled as he verified the weight of the gun and the bullets in the magazine. It's a Magnum? But she said it would fit in the palm of her hand. Or like in her hand, like that. I don't know. I would not be able to imagine like fitting a like Magnum in my palm like that. Or maybe like just meant like it was easy to grip. I was imagining like one of those little like Derringer pistols, you know what I mean? Yeah, small Magnum, I guess. Said rounds aren't the so-called full metal jackets, which are the full penetration ammo allowed for use in P230. For use in P230 JPs and New Nimbus. There's the Judge, which is a small shotgun pistol. Damn. These were jacketed hollow points which exposed the lead on the tip and had a pit in the center. They were warheads meant to stop a person stone dead. Their penetrative power fell short compared to full metal jackets, but when it came to dealing damage to soft targets like human bodies, they were far superior. This is because the lead mushroomed at the moment of impact. It effectively delivered a shock and caused massive blood loss. As a result, their use was prohibited in international warfare per the Hague Convention. I heard it's because they were deemed inhumane due to the unnecessary suffering they caused. Damn. Wait. Are hollow point rounds prohibited? I thought that was just like a thing. Is this like a real life thing? Because like the Hague Convention, I think is a real event, right? Yeah. 1899-1907, series of international treaties and declarations in the Netherlands. Is this real? Oh. In warfare. Huh. So that means that it would be applicable to use in domestic cases, but specifically in warfare, it banned the use of hollow points or soft points. Did that ever get retroacted, or? Oh, I see. The US just didn't agree. This is just one of those things where it's like, as a as a red-blooded American, apparently the US position was that they never signed or ratified it. Despite this, the US military generally adheres to the principle as customary international law. Okay. Huh. The more you know. Damn, I didn't know that we were out here using war crimes on our streets. Because, like, hollow points get used, like, here, right? And it's a war crime? Crazy. I heard it's because they were deemed inhumane due to the unnecessary suffering they caused. Apparently there was such a thing in this world as humane warfare. Honestly, Shiori, agreed. Reminds me of flechettes banned by most countries in conflicts. I only know about flechette rounds because of Battlefield Bad Company. You gotta be tough to survive in Detroit. Black Stars and Makarovs aren't something you can get your hands on at a moment's notice. Even using black market routes from the mainland, the Philippines and Russia. Philippines mention? I'm not Filipino. It's just... I don't know how it works precisely, but I can only conclude that rumors have become true. I do get mistaken quite often for Filipino, though.
Put that away right now.
Suo-san handed back the gun and magazine, then rested his chin on his hands, which were propped on the top of his thighs, and uttered another groan. Next to him, the wrappers for the anpan we lined up and eaten together earlier swayed in the autumn breeze from under the cardboard milk pack. He'd squeezed in time for me during his lunch break, so we wound up eating here as we talked. It's barely any meal at all for a security guard who spent all his time on his feet. But we couldn't exactly chat about all this over at the cafe around the corner. I asked when his lunch break ended, and that time already passed. I'd feel bad to keep him here for much longer. I'd better get back to the main issue. Yeah, I remember seeing a thing on Twitter last night saying only people with yellow fever could tell the difference, and it was China. Oh, I've seen that! But, like, I mean, I feel like it's also pretty easy. I mean, there's, like, cultural norms that go into, like, the way people dress, and it's, like, pretty easy to tell. Like, if you had them all dressed and, like, done up the exact same way, different story, but you can tell a lot by what, like, a person styles their hair as and, like, what they wear. I will not deny the yellow fever, though. Crazy. Even now, Tatsuya-kun is pursuing Suda. He believes he's the only one who can cope with the situation. Or rather, he believes that as the only one who hasn't lost his memory, he has to do this all alone. That's why. But apparently YouTube will, because it tried to bonk that message.
Is Katsuya aware of the situation?
No. I suspect not. It seems Sergeant Suo is cooperating with a woman named Maya Amano, whom Tatsuya-kun is trying to protect. Tatsuya-kun said he doesn't want to get his friends from the other side or his family involved. That's why he left home. This is fundamentally not a task for children. It's our job as police officers. However, you and I both know that the police are not reliable.
Togashi still.
Thinking over his former friend, Suo-san looked up at me as if begging for good news. I didn't have any I could tell him though. He's connected to Tatsuzo Sudo. It's clear that he and Captain Shimazu are obstructing the investigation to make sure Tatsuya Sudo doesn't get detained. It's okay, they're both dead now.
Togashi.
He seemed to age 10 years as his head sagged down, hand on his brow. Like, I really, really appreciate the descriptiveness of the writing in the side story. Because, like, yeah, we get enough with with like the way things are told on the main story, but like being able to read all this and like and imagine it like within like the confines of the game too, like you're not getting all of this in the medium that's presented. It was probably tough knowing his best friends betrayed him and continued to participate in the crimes for which he should have been arrested. Somewhere inside, he had still trusted Togashi. Right now, the only one who can defeat Pseudo and protect the world is Tatsuya-kun. I realize I'm asking too much, but he can't shoulder the burden all alone. I'll support him to the extent that I'm capable. Tatsuya-kun needs the help of adults who know what's really happening. We first met at Zodiac during its remodeling. After hearing about the inevitability of Takiya's death and the secrets of the world, I forced Tatsuya-kun to make a deal with me. I provided him with a place to stay and information on the Pseudo investigation. In return, he'd make sure Pseudo dies and stays dead. Most likely, no matter how things go, Tatsuya-kun will eventually have to settle things with Pseudo regardless. Legally speaking, there might be room to assert that it was legitimate self-defense. However, that doesn't change the fact that he's hurting and killing someone. No matter how evil that someone may be, the fact that he's ending their life will leave an indelible scar on Tatsuya-kun's heart. But it's not all his fault. I'm the one who requested Pseudo's death. I don't care if it's just a consolation. It might be enough to allow him to forgive himself. Could you possibly let Tatsuya-kun do as he wills? Suo-san stood up then, a shade of anguish fading from his eyes. It seemed like he made the decision to watch over his son. He was trying to oppose a cruel fate.
Understood. I feel at ease knowing that he's in your care. I'll talk to my wife and withdraw the missing persons report.
Damn. Thank you very much. I bowed my head, grateful from the bottom of my heart. He was basically telling me he was giving me his son's life, when I couldn't have complained if he'd struck me instead. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that from like a father perspective for him, but like, it's like, damn, like, what you could do in like in his position, right? Like, I mean, you could fight tooth and nail to like find your son, but like, I don't know, like, if you get told all that, like, do you like deem this woman was like crazy, or like, I think just a lot of things happen to line up and he just has to accept it, which I feel has got to be hard. But with this, it should get a little easier for Tatsuya-kun to make his move. Even at the best of times, he stands out. So long as he's moving around in the city, it's better to remove as many unnecessary hurdles as possible.
I never dreamed that I'd get mixed up in something like this. Is this what you'd call fate? Well, I meant to do this for their sake. Ultimately, I ended up pushing my failures onto my sons.
Hold on, got a phone call. Okay, we're good.
Truly sorry to you too, Shiori-san. I capitulated to Tatsuzo's threats to to protect my family. Thanks to that, you're now in this position.
Suo-san and me, Chief Togashi and Pseudo-san. The head of investigations and the kid who created this side. And finally the woman who holds the fate of the world, Maya Amano. Tatsuya's core connections spread out from him like a mandala, but a warped one, fashioned by a malicious artisan to mock its subject and viewers. While the individuals look unrelated at a glance, they draw a similar relationship chart through someone else. For us, whose name is joined the list without any of us the wiser, 10 years' time hasn't given us any resolution at all. All the loss and despair we struggled to endure, all the sorrow and rage that piled upon us was nothing more than the overture. That said, we've had plenty of time to make sure we recover even so. Don't underestimate us humans. I'm sure I'd have done the same had I been in your shoes. Besides which, I'm glad now that I became a policewoman. I got to meet Tatsuya-kun, and I can extend a hand to kids who've committed crimes without forcing them into the twisted society adults created. Shiori would be a good Blue Archive sensei. It might be impossible for now, but one day, I want to make our society one where kids like Tatsuya-kun can live with a smile. That's the task of us adults. She is so sensei coded. She is so sensei coded. For real, for real. Kids mustn't be forced into a world where they have to sacrifice something in order to enter it. Speaking of, I saw that was free, so I added it to my Steam. What'd you think of it? It's got a interesting fan base. But I think the main scenario, story, and writing in the game is some of the best I've ever read in a gacha. As far as like peak fun, I wouldn't, okay, maybe that's overselling it. But like, I still very happily think back on the main scenario story that I played all the way up into the end of the first arc, like the big old proper finale. And it was like rivaling the likes of Trails and like Uta, honestly, in like how fucking fire the story got. I just love that. Like, I don't know if it got like any crazier after I stopped playing, but like for the amount of time that I played it, if you play like, I would play it as a story game. Like, play it as something to just read on the side. You'll have fun with it. I mean, I don't even think like it's that demanding of like a game. Like, it's definitely not Uma Musume. Like, you can get your dailies done in Blue Archive in like 3 minutes, probably. Unless there's an event going, but like, you don't need to do those if you're not trying to be like at the top of the meta or whatever. Like, you don't need to be at the top of the meta to do the story. And I think the story, at least once you get to, what was it called? Like the Eden Treaty, which is like, I think story 3 or story 2. Because story 1 and 2 are like decent. They're pretty good. But the Eden Treaty onward, my God. It's like incredible. Like, it's very, I don't know. Like, words cannot describe like I look back on that game so fondly for that, and it almost makes me look past how weird some of the fans of the game are. I heard the Aerospace Museum blimp is flying. Let's go check it out. I'll have to look into it more seriously then. Yeah. No, I recommend it. I think if you're a fan of I don't know, like, I think you being a fan of like Trails and Uma Musume in that way, I think you'll also really like Blue Archive. Because in a similar way, some of the best, I feel like the Blue Archive character stories are really, really fun to read. I actually remember, like, I would read those stories on walks, and that would be like how I filled my time, like when I was like walking. If I didn't want to just like take in the environment or whatever, I'd like do my like routine walk and then like go through like 2 connection stories or whatever with like my party. So good. Whoa, the rumors it flies was true. Let's go. So the museum just took off right now. Yeah, bonding events sold. Yeah. No, it does have bonding events and stuff. I forgot how you level them up. I think you like have to interact with them in the dorm or whatever, like the dorm system they have, the like house building thing. And then when you interact with them, you unlock stories for their character. And then like the character variants have different stories too. Big fan of Mika. We are a Mika fighter until we die. Mika and Hifumi and all those motherfuckers. Dorm, is it a school setting? Yeah. So, damn, we hella off topic here, but it's like relevant because sensei. So, if it's not clear from that, like, you play the role of like a teacher at an academy, and you're teaching a bunch of these like students who are your like characters, and it's like, it's really good. It's really, really good. It's like wild. What game? We're talking about Blue Archive, Archeolus. Like, specifically, I'm talking about, like, the story as much as I played it. Because it's like... Gosh, I really need to get back into it, but we cannot play more than one gacha. Yeah, that's kind of how Fire Emblem Three Houses was, and that game is so peak. Okay. Yeah, if you like that, I think you're gonna love Blue Archive. Hop on Blue Archive. I'm just thinking about like the... It's so good. I will never forget the fourth trailer. The fourth trailer for Blue Archive is like peakest of peaks. It's like so... it's so good. I got back for it. Ryo and Himari in their battle suits. Yeah, we've just finished NTE pretty much, so watch the trailer and see if it sells you on it, Sky. Like, hold on. I'm gonna post the trailer in my Discord. This will be like... I mean, when I watched it, this is like... The fourth trailer is actually kind of low-key what sold me on picking it up again. Because I saw the fourth trailer and I was like, damn, wait, this game looks like it cooks. And then like Sir Eli was talking up like the Eden Treaty like plotline and stuff. And then I was like, damn, okay, wait, like there might be something here, you know? Like, hold on. Like the fourth trailer is so old now at this point, but stream chat, boom, 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 here we go. Yeah, the Ryo Haru one, yeah, exactly. Ryo Haru, incredible. Cause like, for instance, Sky, I feel like the story moment for that trailer was like the equivalent of maybe, I mean, I don't know how you felt about it, but I mean, maybe like Cold Steel 4. It's just like where everything kind of came together. No. Probably a better example would be Reverie. It was like the Reverie moment of Blue Archive, but like all in one game. Oh, and the connection there, if you are familiar with it, the translator and localizer for a lot of early Blue Archive leading into the event that I'm talking about was the same localizer for the Crossbell games of Trails. RIP, by the way. I think it was... Scott did the Crossbell games, right? Or was he also there for the Sky games, too? Can I play Blue Archive offline? I mean, you could play it effectively offline. Yeah, let me see. What was his... what was Scott's affiliation? Yeah, Daniel Scott was the lead editor for Blue Archive. And then he did the Geofront translations for Crossbell. Is Blue Archive story done? It's constantly going, but I mean, like, if it had to end, like, you can end it at an arc, you know? Like, I feel like where I stopped playing, they left some, like, open ties, like, some open, like, things to come back into. But I was pretty satisfied with the amount that I played. Like, it would be... Yeah, like, it'd be like... It's maybe like how it felt to finish, like, Utawara Ramona Prelude. Maybe. No, that's way too crazy. But it's so good. I want to play it again. I might play it again. Talking it up makes me... I think I might download it again. I'm gonna download it again. Anyways. Fuck, we were in peak Tatsuya game. Peak Tatsuya story with Shiori. Alright, lock in. We're back. Whoa, the rumors that Flies was true. Let's go, let's go! Overhearing the voices of children running nearby, Suro-san and I shared a glance and looked up at the sky. I couldn't see it from here, but perhaps it was true the blimp was flying. Come to think of it, I heard fire truck sirens wailing just a bit ago. I don't know why, but I got the feeling that Tatsuya-kun's almost certainly on that blimp. He tricked himself back into the game. Shh. I still have Saori and Yuka. Oh no, we're falling back into it. Much like a lot of people, yeah, Mika. Mika fighter. We need that girl to thrive. We wish only the best for her. See it through to the end, Tatsuya-kun, so you don't regret a thing. Cool, yeah. I'm home. Knew there wouldn't be a response at this hour. Shiori-san should still be at work. That was a lot of stuff thrown at me. And exactly, Sky. But like, vibes though? Vibes perhaps? Let it be like the opening to a Cold Steel game where you get dropped in the middle of like the fucking like military fort getting destroyed? Let it wash over you? Vibes though definitely seem interesting. I knew there wouldn't be a response. This hour, Shiori-san should still be at work. Yeah, not the railway cannons. It still felt like I'm barging in here. But if I treated it as anything but home, she'd get mad. I hopped into the bathroom and took a shower with my motorcycle leather still on. It was already soaked with loads of salt water. It's quicker to wash off the salt this way. I think I still like the whole Trinity Academy arc. That's what I was talking about, Archaeolus. The Trinity Academy arc, one of the best to ever do it. That sounded like a fat and sloppy. Nah, that's wild. Yeah, because he just fell into the ocean. The blimp just came down. He got home. Tatsuya Sudo is dead. I don't think this is the end. Mayane also hadn't given up. It seemed like all of them, my brother, Hinata-san, and that other guy were chasing me and Sudo down. When I saved Yoshi Izaka at the 7th clock tower, I gave Mayane an emblem and advised her to spread a rumor, so I figured it'd be safe for me to leave her alone for now. I was naive. The more I pulled away, the more she'd approach me with that steady smile, until before I knew it, I couldn't get her out of my head. Even way back, she would have gotten to me like that. But giving her that advice was only fuel for her engine. Still, I was right to keep an eye out for June in the meantime. I knew Sudo, who had already tried to abduct Yoshizaka, would absolutely try to force June into the masked role of Joker, and I'd been right. Honestly, I wanted to settle up with Sudo before he captured June, but I got thrown off when Mayane appeared. I decided I'd never have anything directly to do with him again. But June got involved, and at that time, he ended up recognizing my face. Really, at this rate, I need at least 5 of me to protect everyone. He just got to join the party.
I'm sure he picked his next move ages ago. It's obvious I still haven't gone even 1 millimeter off the rails he laid down. Once I stripped and washed the salt off my skin too, I got out of the shower and changed into the jeans Shiori-san bought me. I'd like to just let my leathers dry in the sun, but there wasn't any point. I flipped the switch on the dryer in the washroom.
You know, as another note, it was probably one of the only gacha games I've ever played that got me to cry. I don't know if that means anything to anyone, because I cry a lot when I play games, I guess. I mean, I think on stream alone, I've probably maybe cried 5 times? But it's really good. I headed to the room I'd been borrowing and threw myself down onto the single sofa bed. Aside from the sofa bed, there were 10 cardboard boxes of Shiori-san's in the corner that she hadn't unpacked and a clothing case for me. That was it. I couldn't tell you once that I cried. We got sad a few times though. It's never really like, you know, I don't think I've ever cried sad about a game. Anytime I've cried, it's usually like a like catharsis, like good feeling cry, and not like a oh my gosh, like that's so sad cry.
I was grateful just to have a place I can stay, somewhere close to Mayane in case anything happened. That was more than enough. However, I really should have left without saying a word the night we met at Zodiac, and kept Shiori-san from getting involved with her with this any further. But Shiori-san told me about her younger brother. I couldn't leave in silence then. Her brother was murdered by Pseudo in my place. I'm pretty sure my tear ducts just don't work anymore. Last time I remember crying was like 8 years old.
And here I am where sometimes I'll like lay down funny and like my eyes will tear up.
10 years ago, the day Shiori-san's younger brother was killed, it was the same day Mayane and myself were locked up in the Alya shrine on the other side. The other side Pseudo set the shrine on fire while we were locked up inside it. Since I was just a kid, I was finally able to escape by barely squeezing through a gap in the floorboards. I went outside in order to save Mayane, but I was stabbed in the back. That's when I awoke to my persona and burned Pseudo's face. Pseudo thought that Mayane had done that, so that's why he stalked her.
Sometimes I lay down funny and my hip hurts. Welcome to our... Well, no, I'm older than you. The 30s is gonna hit like a truck.
When we lost to him, in order to recreate a world where Mayane lived, we changed history a little bit and some things were erased so they never happened. On this side, we all never met 10 years ago, so Pseudo also never stabbed me. To fill that hole, Shiori-san's little brother was killed. I understood why. It was a present from him, showing me what happens when we change history. Damn it! You fucking bastard! I twisted and pulled at my hair. I hated him so much I could go mad. I won't forgive him. I wanted to kill him. I wanted to die and disappear. I dug my nails into the mark he left on my right arm.
Let's speak positively.
Oh.
Your messages should be optimistic.
Wait. Is that something to be concerned with? Huh. Yeah. Wait, is it because, like, are they neighbors? The room layout here is, like, exactly the same as my I mean, it is the same apartment building. Do they just so happen to live next door to each other? Is Maya's answering machine that loud? The sudden ringing of the telephone brought me to my senses. I was so overwhelmed by exhaustion that I thought I heard Maya's voice on the answering machine message. The incoming call was on the landline in Shiori-san's room, but something was odd. The person who called in didn't say a word or hang up. It just stayed on the line, silent. I strained my ear on what I could hear in the next room through the slightly ajar door. It was after maybe a minute that a man's voice suddenly, hesitantly, began to whisper. I know who called you. If you're capable of hearing this, contact Sergeant So as soon as you can. Contact my brother? I didn't get it. I guess the guy who called Shiori-san was in trouble. Wait, who you called? I had a bad feeling about this. I jumped to my feet, hurried to Shiori-san's room, and turned on the TV. On the other side, he got humanity to self-destruct by making rumors come true and spreading anxiety through society. I got the sense that by going out of his way to make me run into Pseudo and spreading the rumor about Joker, he was using the same tricks even on this side. Even the news was just another one of his tools. I flipped through the channels until a program with that shady fortune teller woman who did the long fortunes that were popular these days caught my attention. So we sleeping now. Have fun with the stream. Thank you for stopping by, Sky. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good night's rest. Tomorrow you're playing Sky? Tomorrow you're doing nothing. Are you playing something tomorrow? We need to double check your schedule. Kagare calls forth further Kagare. Silent Hill. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Kagare calls forth further Kagare, and Joka causes sin to increase. The more people sin, the greater Kagare's power becomes. It is cause and effect. You must not let jealousy and petty grudges consume you. You must not perform the Joker curse. If you do, you'll be possessed by Joka. Thus, those who perform the curse will end up becoming a Joker themselves. What the? Wow, so then the Joker isn't one particular person. My heart pounded in my throat as every hair of my body stood on end. My memories of the other side and what had happened on this side intersected dizzily in my head, and I understood what the answering machine's message from a moment ago and Pseudo's last words meant. The man who phoned in knew both that Shiori-san had called Joker and what was said on TV just now. So he furtively warned her that there was a danger that she herself would become Joker. Oh damn. I didn't know who the hell that was, but it was someone who knew what was going on. But he couldn't do anything about himself. Couldn't do anything about it himself. That was why he told her to ask my brother for help. Also my phone, low battery. Low battery, jump scare. Shiori-san said that there were guys in the police force who were trying to mislead the investigation on Joker and Pseudo. Most likely he was someone in the police who knew that, same as Shiori-san. The fear has been spread. Joker won't die. What Pseudo was saying was that this is how Joker will circulate and multiply. I leapt at the phone in the room and called Shiori-san's cell number, which I had memorized. Come on, pick up! Joker was already drawing society's attention. Error program like this and it had become a rumor in a flash. It was a matter of time before Joker would appear all over town. Respectable people would just laugh off the program like this. What happens if what the rumored fortune teller says comes true? What was a joke will become the seed for what ifs for a ton of people. People will spread it by word of mouth. Fear and anxiety will in turn spread like an epidemic, and at last it'll become reality. That's how the curse that people unknowingly set off became common knowledge, and the other side fell to ruin, just as he planned. The same thing was starting to happen here, with the person closest to me as the sacrifice. Damn it!
No good. She wasn't picking up. It alarmed me that it wasn't even going to voicemail. I headed back to my room, picked up the sword I stole from Pseudo at Zodiac, and left Shiori-san's house. I needed to find her before she killed someone.
Is she gonna end up doing something to Papa?
Science Research Lab, Security Control Room.
Oh, damn. Oh yeah, he did show up here and save us.
Mayane, you still haven't given up. When I jumped the security fence and reached what looked like the security room for the research lab, I found the security guards had already been overcome and the alarms and monitors cut. No wonder it was so easy for me to sneak in.
Can't drop the P word, pandemic.
I found 3 warped coins on the floor next to the security guards collapsed in the front of the door. There was only one person who could take out gun-toting enemies with something like that. Baofu, that shady old man. Which meant Mayane and my brother were here too. They were probably a step ahead of me and got wind that the kidnapped Joker users were dragged here. This was going to be a pain. 2 full days had passed since I left Shiori-san's place and tracked the rumors to this place. In that time, Shiori-san hadn't returned home or to the police station. It was no mistake, his underlings had kidnapped her. All over town, people who used the Joker curse had been turning into Joker users, and for some reason getting kidnapped just as quickly by some unknown party. I needed to simultaneously rescue Shiori-san, Mayane, and the others, figure out who the guys hunting down Joker users really were. They were the pawns he was using in place of the mass circle. I'd knock out all 3 tasks at once. If possible, I wanted to get my hands on the information here before Mayane and the others did, and erase my tracks so that they wouldn't get in any deeper than they already had. Could I do it?
I don't think so. I think he's eventually gonna have to join the party at some point.
No, I will do it.
Alright, hopefully the monsters aren't as diabolically, like, hard. Are we gonna have to do this entire dungeon solo? Yikes, okay. I mean, maybe the elevator's fixed. It is not fixed. No way they make you do the whole dungeon again, right? We could do the disguise kit. And the clean salt. And then hope we go the right way. Cannot enter.
You okay with that?
Oh, what's this? Huh. Oh, I had no idea this was a thing. One of the really tough things about this scenario is definitely the fact that you don't have access to other personas, and all the enemies are kind of scaled to you. So like these guys hurt as much, and I only have one character to control. Gagaman's like wild for ego channeling this all by himself.
Sorry about that.
Level 55 though. Silver Manisha. What is that? Nullify 1 light or dark attack for all allies? Ah. Might be useful. You can say he's egotistical. Egotistical, is that the right word? Maybe. Oh, we just did a meaningless loop.
Don't get in my way.
Yeah, that's probably a good way to describe it, probably. Oh, they nullify nuclear. Yeah, we're better off just... Oh, do they nullify nuclear? They don't. Let's see. What hurts them more? The other one was doing like 80. Oh. Oh, this is not good. You know what? It's meaningless fights.
Don't get in my way.
We will simply just make our way this way. Okay, so punching is good. Punching is great on these guys. And we need to get, like, upstairs. Here? Oh. Oh, right, because Eikichi got left here. There's Suo. You're Suo from Sevens, right? Eikichi, what the hell are you doing in a place like this? He scared me half to death. Why was he here? What I'm doing here? What are you doing here? Did you come here with the Mono-san and the others? So they were here after all. Judging by how he phrased it, it seems like he bumped into Mayane and the others in the research building. You gotta be kidding me. He's gonna have my work cut out for me at this rate. Yeah. Where did Amano-san and the others go? I'm not too sure, but they went to investigate somewhere deeper in the building. Yeah, this place is something else. Guys who were taken here are in the back. Is that everyone? Oh yeah, we didn't see Shiori in here. I didn't see any sign of Shiori-san. Was she somewhere else? Yeah, these guys are the only ones here. I'm looking for a guy named Sugimoto myself. Heard they were doing human experiments. Those bastards. This guy called Nanjo's gonna look after him at the hospital, so I'm gonna take him to the trailer in the parking lot. Nanjo? Yukino-san's acquaintance. The place originally belonged to the Nanjo group. But this Nanjo was working with Mayane, and that might mean that not everyone in the company was acting as his pawn. Hey, you seen Sugimoto? He's a dude from my school. Kind of mug only a mother could love. I don't know him. Couldn't tell him that I knew his other side self very well. I'd be in trouble if this guy didn't forget everything. Still, Heikichi's reason for being here suddenly hit me. Even on the other side, he and Sugimoto got on like cats and dogs. So you came here looking for him after he used the Joker curse on you. You're as soft-hearted as ever. You sure know a lot about me. Take this. Ah. I threw him a badge with the Seven's emblem depicted on it. Eikichi caught it and stared at it blankly. It should still be effective against Joker users. How's this? Don't tell me you buy that rumor too. Shut up and take it. I'll stick with you as far as the parking lot. Follow me. So long as this Eikichi and the synchronized Eikichi didn't remember the other side, I wouldn't be able to use his persona anymore. I couldn't leave him be. Hey, thanks. I owe you one, man. Huh. Imagine like you just don't go in there. And we're just never going to be able to go in there. I don't want to fight. I don't want to get into these fights. Oh, these guys are fine, though. They just explode. Maybe fire is good. That's okay. They only did 1 damage. That's nothing. That's chump change. I'm like out here having to remember like how to get to places. Like I feel like this was another big dead end. Yeah. Three Onusas? What is an Onusa? Oh. Possession and mute. Why did I come down here? Here? Up? Didn't this just like loop? Do we have to talk to him? Oh, they like him. This is how we get 1 billion strength cards. We're on our way. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so nice. Okay, like, am I missing something? Maybe here? Right, I think I had the exact same thing happen to me last time. Where, like, I didn't know where to go. And it turned out I missed, like, a single door down here. It was, like, right here or something. Hold on. Can we talk to this guy? Oh, they're haters. They're haters. We're locked in. They use the fire attack. Maybe we should use nuclear? Make a save just in case. Are they weak to it? They're not, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, where's that door that I missed? Was I mistaken? Is there not a door that I missed? I might have been mistaken. Oh. But it's locked. Error level card 1 is required to enter. Cannot authorize entry without a card. So what am I supposed to do? Because it looked like everything was locked up. Upstairs too. Here, let's see. Maybe the elevator works now? Or something? Because there's kind of nothing we can do. The electricity seems to be cut. The fuse box is locked. Oh, maybe we just had to leave? Oh. Maybe they had a key card? Thought something weird was going on. So you're the intruder. I made Eikichi wait outside. Headed into the security control room, and walked into a face full of guns. I didn't figure the security guards had noticed me. I guess they came from another floor to check things out. What, a kid? Where the hell did you? I was no hero. I didn't need to wait for them to finish their lines. Before they finished babbling, I crouched down and dashed towards them. I like that. I like that. And I also still really like this song. Are we gonna be able to just like brute force our way through this fight? Brah, brah. Oh, he wasn't ranked up all the way? Okay, I think we gotta heal. I think this calls for a muscle drink or whatever. These scenarios would be impossible on like anything other than hard, I feel. I mean, I guess you'd have to fight them anyways, but... Oh, we missed. Oh, that illusion is gonna be brutal. Here, heal up again. Bro's just pounding every drink imaginable. Yeah, there we go. I confirmed that there wasn't anyone else in the parking lot and called to Eikichi. All clear, Eikichi. Move it. I feel like we shouldn't put everyone in the same cart as the guy who's like blue. You hide with everyone inside, Eikichi. Don't close the door all the way. You'll suffocate to death. That's not how that works, Tatsuya. Unless those trucks are that sealed. Yeah, hey Suo. You and me, we've been talking real casually to each other for a while, but I gotta ask, how do you know my name? Who doesn't know about the undie boss of Cuss High? Oh yeah. Cuss High. There's a localization difference or whatever. Translation diff. Because wasn't, he's from Kasugayama. And it's just Cuss High. Undie boss? How's that? It's kind of familiar, but it also kind of pisses me off. I messed up. Looks like he never had that nickname on this side. I couldn't talk to him any further than this. Whatever. Just watch over these guys. Amano-san and the others will be back soon. Hey, what are you gonna do? The one thing he can do. Kill. Murder. We need SP. Eat that chewing tobacco. Okay, but like, where do we go now then? Has a shutter opened? That's still closed. Let me throw on the disguise kit. It's not gonna stop everything, but it might stop some things. That's still closed. Let's just take a look at that like level 1 card area. Cannot enter without a card. Where do we go? There's no need to be here. None of these doors have a like difference in color. I seem to remember being at a higher elevation than me. So I don't think it's going to be going down. Maybe the elevator could be fixed now? Is that it? The fuse box is locked. Elevator is cut. Oh, let's go back outside. After I talk to Shogoth. $40 tower cards. You don't have any more business here. Then where am I going? I can't enter the laboratory. I can enter Trish's fountain. But Trish is not going to make me progress the story. This shutter is closed. So it's got to be something down here. Maybe getting close to one of the doors works now? Like either one of these or the one way up there? Cannot enter. Oh. Oh. Hey you, what are you doing here? I was in a bad mood over Eikichi. Sorry guys, but I'm gonna take it out on you. Oh, we love beating up dudes because we're a little bit angry. But we got illusioned again. That illusion is rough. Maybe just power through it. I need to stop doing that. I don't want to fight anymore. Okay. Muscle drink it up. And just like try our best to hit him with Maragadine. Like some of these will land, some of them won't. It is a risk we have to take. Because otherwise I'm just gonna get hit with an illusion again. Okay. I mean, we could just swing on this guy. Let's just swing on him. Save ourselves the trouble of going through the menu like 50 times to get rid of illusion. Security guards were carrying key cards marked as level 1 cards. Looks like they were local security. Yeah, the game really said do this entire dungeon again. They're kind of messed up for that. Security granted, level 1 confirmed. Does that mean I have to do all the puzzles too? Oh no, I have to do the puzzles again? Whoever decided this was okay, maybe the doors are different and it'll just be easier to get through? Because this certainly makes more sense here. Let me go upstairs. Oh, it's these guys. I'm friends with these. Oh, but they're a hater. I don't know. Pecking? Bird? Maybe they get cooked? Okay. There was like a door way over here. We need level 2 access, and we don't have that. And we need to get through B. So we'll swap that. I'm not gonna be shy about like loading back at the Switch if I need to.
You okay with this?
One of these. Dog. They like that. But I cannot contact these guys. They are haters. They're green. They might die to fire. Simple. We almost died. That was an unlucky crit. Is it gonna be another set of guards? Again? They're not gonna keep doing this, are they?
The security guards were smoking in front of the fence. Their backs to me. Not very professional.
They're very not professional. The entire, like, lab is getting attacked. I remember this place being on, like, high alert.
Hey, is there really an intruder? Yeah, I hear it's 2 young women and 3 men. Just leave it be.
These guys suck at their job. Like, that's crazy talk. They're in the facility where their brothers are fighting. And they're just like, ah, it's okay. They got it.
They probably met Mayane and the others.
Again, why? Wouldn't there be trouble if what's going on here got out?
The hell would I know? It's orders from Shinjo-sama.
Shinjo.
I never heard that name before. It was clear he or she was more dangerous than these guys. Intentionally leaving intruders alone meant either they were confident they'd catch them in a trap, or else they wouldn't get in the way. This kind of situation could get ugly real quick. Either way, it looks like I'd better hurry. I'd grabbed the key ring hanging on the older guy's belt. He'd taken out another cigarette and was trying to light it. My lighter's out of gas. Hey kid, give me a light. The young guy nodded and started pawing at his pockets. What an idiot. What's taking so long? That's weird. I could have sworn I had a light. I stretched out my left hand from behind them and held out my Zippo lighter. The old guy thanked me, lit up and took a deep, satisfying drag. I bought this thing because my hand felt empty without one. It's surprisingly come in handy. Thanks, kid. But, oh, here it is. Okay, here you...
Are we gonna have to fight him?
Just as the younger one found his lighter, he finally noticed me. Gaping in shock. Quick as a wink, I smashed my left elbow into the older guy's face and dropped him. Then I sandwiched the younger guy against the shutters and smashed the hilt of my sword into his solar plexus.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
I saw the older man crumple on the ground from the corner of my eye. I went easy on the younger one. He managed to keep to his feet, doubled over in pain and gasping for air. I grabbed him by the nape of the neck, slammed him into the fence, then unsheathed my sword just enough to expose the blade, which I pressed against his neck. Oh, you've got a long-haired female cop named Shiori Miyashiro captured. Where is she? Fourth floor, in the research lab. The elevator only has buttons for 3 floors. How do you go higher? The order you push the elevator buttons in is a secret code I heard. I don't know it. Who does? That guy? The supervisor in charge of the security. He's in the room on the other side of this fence. Looks like I had to go by elevator to get the other side of, to get to the other side of the fence. And he told me the older guy's keyring had the key to the elevator switchboard. This time I gave him a knee to the solar plexus as a present and put him to sleep.
Again with the solar plexus hit? Where is the solar plexus? What is that? Is that very high up? I feel like it's very high up. Solar plexus. It is the abdomen. The upper abdomen. Yeah, it's like kind of right above your stomach. That's a high knee hit.
It's probably pointless to ask these guys about Mayane and the others. I grabbed the key from the sprawled out older guy as my reward for the fight. Reward for the light, and then left the area.
In other words, we straight up killed them. I ain't see no bodies, burned to a crisp. Very diabolical of them to make me do the whole dungeon, though. Like, this is as long as doing the dungeon with, like, friends.
Could have just given up.
Like, Tatsuya is strong, but not that strong. Like, matter of fact, we're lucky that the enemies that we're fighting are somewhat weak to some of the attacks we do. Because otherwise, like, we'd be super duper cooked.
You are not good enough.
Yeah. So back to the elevator and then the floor that we were on. Which I think was like the third, leading into the fourth. shutter doesn't seem to open. Yeah, this is where we came from. And we need to go this way. We're gonna have hella strength cards by the end of this. It would have been more stocks if I had the enemy that I'm contacting with allied. I opened up the switchboard and flipped on the power to the elevator. I didn't know how they did it, but it looked like it was set up to automatically cut the power if the elevator is not used at a fixed time. These security protocols are such a pain in the ass, but if they're sticking with them so rigorously, they must be hiding something that's worth it. I stepped onto the elevator and pressed the button for floor 2. Is that the Nazi robots that we fought before? When the elevator opened, a robot I'd never seen before pointed the muzzle of a heavy gun at me. It reminded me of the Order of the Holy Lance from the other side. The model number XO was painted on the body. Throw down your weapons and surrender. You may be a child, but I'll show no mercy. It looked like someone was piloting it. The young guy I beat up earlier screamed from the other side of the fence next to me. Turn that goddamn brat into mincemeat! It seemed like he managed to wake up and made a report to the higher-ups. The guy inside this thing must have known how to get to the 4th floor. All I had left to do was pull him out of there and make him spill his guts. Lock in! Is he going to be difficult? I'm glad we have full health. I don't think a robot is going to be particularly weak to fire, but perhaps Nova Kaiser is going to be nuts. Damn! Oh, we're built different right now. We're gonna have to heal on next turn, though. Nova Kaiser is kind of a neat move. Ooh, thankful that I healed. We can probably get one more of those out, and then we have to heal again. Oh, look at it. It's got them like Protoss, like Death Blue Fire. That thing is like close to dead. It's not using its like special moves anymore either. Please be dead on this one. Or maybe one more. Do I dare? GG. It wasn't any weird Cthulhu monster. That fight was brutal. That guy was in that thing? Oh, damn it, useless piece of junk. The driveline shorted out and smoke started rising from all over the mech. The scrap iron hatch opened up and the pilot jumped out. I tried to draw the gun at his hip, but the tip of my sword was in his face. Was enough to get him to behave. The young man on the other side of the fence had already vanished. Hands up.
What's your objective? Don't think you can make it out of here alive. I pushed my blade forward the tiniest bit. The tip sunk into his forehead, and a line of blood traced down his nose. Get in the elevator. Understood. The man held up both hands. While keeping him in my peripheral vision, I maintained my stance and smoothly moved around him towards the elevator, all the while my blade remaining against his forehead. He groped one-handed for the elevator button, and after a moment the door opened. My blade still against him, I walked in without hesitation, while he bent back and revolved in the cage back first. I kicked him in the chin, momentarily knocking him senseless. I grabbed the nape of his neck, made him stand up, and shoved his face into the button panel, and stole the automatic handgun off his hip.
Oh, damn. Okay, like, we get it. Tatsuya's him, man. Like, Tatsuya is, like, out here doing all of this by himself right now. It's crazy. Bro's playing a hitman mission. When I released the safety and pulled back the slide, I found that one of the bullets had already been fired. Oh. Weird. Are we back? I saw that my OBS disconnected for like half a second. I have never seen that happen before. Did it stutter? It feels like it did. Like, I got a notification that said OBS was like disconnected. And then, I mean, it passed by real quick, I think. Like, you're still here, right, Archeolus? I'm gonna give it a second. Welcome back. No? Oh, it did stutter. Yeah, weird. That's really weird. Did it stop on this line? Or was it like a longer pause? Because like, it felt very brief on my end. Longer? Longer. Longer. Y'all saying longer, I don't know what that means. Oh, it stuttered longer. Yeah. Okay. Well, essentially all I said before the stutter was like, oh man, Tatsuya's out here playing like a hitman mission. Because like he brought the guy into the elevator, disarmed him, pretended mimicked Mayane's like use of a pistol, and like forced the guy to like activate the panel. Long man. So it's like, damn, bro, really him. I grabbed the nape of his neck and made the man stand in front of the doors. If this was a trap, he'd be the one getting shot for it. When we passed the third floor, the number 3 on the panel floor number indicated start. When we passed the third floor, the number 3 on the panel's floor number indicator started flickering. Several seconds passed and the doors opened. I think we'd reached the 4th floor. I wonder if the 4th floor is like a rumor. I figured security guards would be lying in wait, but no one was here. I pushed the man forward and left the elevator. I heard it was in here. When I made him guide me to where Shiori-san was, the man stopped in front of a room that looked like a research lab. While I was at it, I might as well find out who they are. Who are you people? What are you doing here? You came here not knowing that? Who in the world are you? Without a word, I pull back the gun's hammer. Damn. Even if I told you about the New World Order, a kid like you wouldn't understand a thing about it. Only the technicians know the details of what's going on inside. Shinjo's conducting a bunch of different experiments using the subjects that we delivered. Is he the boss? Shinjo's only the manager for this location. Imagine the scandal if people knew who was really in charge. Tatsuzo Sudo. I'm sure you've at least heard that name.
A kid like you couldn't even touch a great man like him. What is... But we killed him. The New World Order will create a new world without sin. Oh. Man! I'm fucked up, man. Why do they all have similar names? Tatsuzo Sudo. Tatsuya Sudo's father and the man who screwed my dad over. If memory served me right, even now he would still be the foreign minister. I got it. He would be able to use the cops, the mafia, and mass media and facilities like this as he pleased. By all appearances, it was a safe bet that Tatsuzo was his favorite errand boy. I silenced the loose-lipped pilot with a strike to the back of the neck with my gun, then passed through the door to the research lab. Oh, is that Shiori? Around the center of the lab, there was a demon restrained on a revolving lab table set up right. It hung its head like a crucified sinner. Its blood-red hair was long as a shroud and cloaked its face from view. Its overall form looked human enough, but its skin color was difficult to describe beyond that it was clearly not of this world. If it were so inclined, the talons on both its hands could easily tear through the lab table on which it was restrained, along with the men in white standing on either side of it. It looked like it had been sedated or something. The men in white seemed to have noticed my arrival. They backed away several steps, but somehow they didn't seem too surprised. There was no one else in the room. A horrific premonition skittered up my spine. Glaring at the men in white, I barged straight in while thrusting a gun at them. I stole a clipboard holding a chart from the narrow-eyed man and looked it over. If this is how they kill off Shiori, like, I'm gonna be so sad. Shiori was really cool. The chart, the process of Shiori-san's metamorphosis into a demon, was documented via a series of photos. By deliberately allowing a persona to take over, they transformed her into a demon. It seemed like this was an experiment to change a person into a demon, by swapping a demonic archetype sleeping in the collective unconsciousness with a human consciousness. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's not holding any punches, man. He's out shooting dudes. I uttered a wordless scream and landed 2 blows on the leg of the middle-aged man trembling next to the narrow-eyed man. As he squealed like a pig and crumbled, I grabbed the narrow-eyed man by the collar and slammed him onto the operating table. Like, damn! I really need a, like, Persona protagonist or like an Atlus game protagonist that is just like this cold in general, because like I don't think any of the characters I played in like Persona or like Metaphor would be out doing this shit. It's actually like so cool, but like I understand like it's not very heroic. Change her back right now. Put pressure on the narrow-eyed man's throat with the left arm and pressed the muzzle between his eyes as I shouted. I can't. I was only entrusted with the lapsed observation and anesthetic management and... Then who can? Who the hell thought up this bullshit? Takahisa Kondori. Kondori supplied the theory. Right now, he's going by the name Shinjo. Where the hell is he? Just up ahead, at the JSM. The narrow-eyed man pointed a finger trembling with terror and oxygen deprivation at the inner door. I wanted to kill him. All these bastards should die. I couldn't stop myself from putting more strength into the arm holding him by the throat. The narrow-eyed man's eyes popped out, and his tongue lolled out as he gasped for breath. He tried to peel my arm off with both hands. What did he think he could do when he was that weak? Do it. Crush the life out of him. A dusky impulse blew up from the bottom of my heart and became a black flame. The bruise he left on me ached as if it was being squeezed on right now.
So the reason why he's like kind of very brutal right now is maybe because of the thing that got left on him. At my back, I heard a series of intermittent metallic clanks and the sound of something heavy thudding onto the floor. Oh, he just killed us all. Bro got up from getting shot in the legs to release the demon in the room. I returned to my senses, and when I turned around, Shiori-san was collapsed on the floor, convulsing and trying to pull herself upright. The middle-aged man had reached out to the desktop computer and unlocked the lab table. And Shiori-san murmured those otherworldly words and rose to her knees. The room temperature dropped in an instant. With a sound like a whistle, a scalp of sharp, freezing wind began to whip around us. She can never return to the way she was. She switched perfectly from an archetype from the collective unconsciousness. And the only one who knows how to restore her lost ego is Kondori. The middle-aged man kept frothing at the mouth as the blood flowing from his leg froze over. Even that spray blew into the violent spiraling wind like glittering diamond dust. The sinful persona Joker has called the Windwalker from the unfathomable unconsciousness. I almost read that as Wind Waker. She has become one of the great old ones who once ruled the earth. Arise, Ithqua, the Wendigo. Ozuki-kun, why don't we confirm the experiment's results with our own eyes? Incarnated demons, a great old one, and an archetype using a human body. This is a unique opportunity to learn which can best utilize its abilities. With a feeling of despair, I stared up at the completely changed Shiori-san. From behind, she floated into the air. What do I do? An anesthetic in that tank there. The narrow-eyed man, or Azuki as he was called, pointed at the big tank next to us with his eyes as I was pinning him down. Right. This guy said he was in charge of administering anesthetic or something like that. While I considered how to do this, Shiori-san's head spun a full 360 degrees as she turned to face me. Wind Waker playthrough when? Probably not for a really long time, Archeolus. I played a lot of Wind Waker a couple months ago, and it's like... it's really good. But like... because I played it so recently, it's like, I'm okay. But we're starting this fight with less than ideal circumstances. Not full health, not full SP. I hope Shiori-san isn't a literal demon. I mean, she is, but like, combat-wise. I can live with 147. Minish Cap playthrough when? You know, I haven't played Minish Cap in a really long time. And I never beat it either. So like, I mean, if I was gonna play like a Legend of Zelda game, I might play Minish Cap. Like, I might play Minish Cap, I might play Ocarina of Time. Or probably like Majora's Mask or something like that, because I never played and finished. Well, I played a bit of Ocarina. I actually got kind of far in Ocarina. But like, I've never played through like Majora's Mask. And Ocarina I never finished. Okay, 174. As long as Shiori doesn't have something crazy for like an attack that does like 400 damage, we can experiment a little bit. Is she gonna be weak to fire? Oh, she is. She's doing a lot of physical and a lot of wind. Do I have an item for that? Probably not. Yeah, let's just spam Agadine. Oh, diamond dust sounds scary. Oh, no. Okay. Well, we gotta heal. Yeah, Shiva. Love that we're dodging. It's always a joy when I see like an attack go and nothing happens. Is this as strong as this? Oh, it's stronger than the solo. We'll keep using this. Okay, next attack, we're gonna have to heal. We can just start using our beads instead of muscle drink. We're gonna need SP. The SP drain is gonna be real. Oh, GG. I'm sorry, Shiori. Yeah. When I tackled Shiori-san to the ground, I sliced open the thick anesthesia pipe, creeping through the floor with my sword. Liquid gas blew out from the pipes and splashed all over Shiori-san. Baring her fangs, Shiori-san tried to stand with deadly precision. She slammed into the pipe with all her strength. Gooba! Gradually, all the while making gurgling noises as the anesthetic poured into her. Shiori-san's body finally relaxed and went still. I didn't have the slightest clue how much she should have ingested. Thanks to the volatile gas, my head was spinning. That's enough. Ozuki, who was trembling in the corner of the room, turned the tank valve shut. When I glanced at the middle-aged man, I saw he was frozen to death, with a gruesome expression of manic delight. How long will it hold? Probably about 2 hours or so. And I think you used enough to knock out an African elephant for 3 days. Damn. Ozuki came up next to me and looked down at Shiori-san. He also glanced at the middle-aged man's corpse, but he averted his eyes in a hurry. Sorry about earlier. If the middle-aged man hadn't undone Shiori-san's bindings, I might have run away with my hatred and killed Ozuki. Yeah, he kinda lucky about that. Sure, he participated in the experiment that put Shiori-san in this state, but he also gave me a hint on how to put her to sleep. No, it's alright. This woman is an acquaintance of yours, right? I couldn't blame you if you killed me. Shinjo, or rather Kondori, said he was up ahead, right? Yeah, he ordered us to slow you down while he was welcoming the other intruders. The JSM, I mean, the machine for separating Jokers from Joker users is down the hallway, straight ahead. Kondori's there. They're too understanding. I think I would feel the same way, though, personally. Because, like, if they stop me from killing, but, like, manage to tell me something to help save my friend, I would think twice about what I do with them. Because just the sheer fact of, like, he's not doing anything, it seems like he maybe didn't agree with the other scientists because of the way he shut the other scientists down like that. He probably has some guilt over what he's been doing, and it's like, okay, well, if you're guilty about it that much, I mean, let's give him a chance to, like, make it up, right? Especially if there's something we can do to save her. Like, it's not over and done until it's over, you know? I'll be back. I left Shiori-san behind and headed through the door Zoki pointed out.
the one that led further inside. Takehisa Kandori. I knew the name, if nothing else. I could have sworn that Yukino-san and her friends killed him 3 years ago, during the Mikage Cho incident, and yet he was here. No way it's a coincidence. That JSM thing must be the core of this lab's research. It's the only way they could be manipulating rumors and increasing jokers on such a large scale. I guess for the New World Order, or whatever they're called, the more jokers the better. When I went out through the door, the hallway continued with similar research labs on either side of me, with matching doors. Eventually I reached the end of the hallway and approached a unique-looking steel door. No, don't do it for the likes of me! When I stood in front of the door, I heard Eikichi's indistinct screams. It sounded like he got captured and dragged here. He was probably being used as a hostage to threaten Mayane and the others. You're still a kid. I'm disappointed you can't handle a company if you lose sight on your goals so easily. This voice must be that of the man Kandori's. Also, Fluffle Invasion, hello Neo, good to see you, good to see you. Hopefully you figured out the whole point system business. Welcome on in, hopefully you're doing well. Allow me to teach you how to cast them aside. By the sound of things, Eikichi was in danger. Judging by the location of the voices, Eikichi was to my right and Kandori to my left. Oh, he about to do that Call of Duty breach and clear. First of all, the door right in front of me must be between them. The door hinges weren't on the sides, which meant it opened outward. Expecting the door to smack into Kandori, I busted open with all my strength and leapt out onto the other side. But welcome on in, welcome on in. And let me go ahead and get our... Now, I think I do have this. I'm sure I've said this before, but like... Is it Neo Bunny or is it just Neo? Let's see. Which comment are we using? What's our bot say? There we go. If you haven't already stopped by on their end, make sure to drop them a like and subscribe as well. That's oomph. Hope stream's been well. I think I got it. Very successful minus a few organization things and maybe some quality of life research. Ooh, very exciting. We might have to take a gander ourselves because like point system like Twitch has is like pretty neat. And I think I saw like that you're integrating some sort of like stream bot for it now. So like very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Expecting the door to smack into Kandori, I busted open with all my strength and leapt out onto the other side. But welcome on in for everyone who came in from the raid. I am Mangaga, or soon to be Nichi Rokoha. We are a RPG slash visual novel slash variety streamer. We kind of just do what we want, and that happens to mostly at times be like JRPGs and like story-based games. If you're all for that, then welcome on in, welcome on in. Yeah, only little thing is you need to type the command for them to work, but they do work. StreamerBot's great. Yeah, like there's the thing I'm trying to figure out that like I still haven't wrapped my head around. I don't know if it's StreamerBot. It might be, but like, see, I don't really want to use Restream. I'm a little bit stubborn, because like I use a different thing to do my like Twitch and YouTube streaming. But the big thing about that is Twitch messages don't get relayed to YouTube and vice versa. Like you'll see it in chat because I have a thing called Axel Chat that combines all my chats together on screen, but like viewers don't see the messages together. So it's like, I would love to figure out a way to get StreamerBot to do a proper relay. I think it's StreamerBot. There was like a something bot that I downloaded once and like it got really complicated and I was like, okay, I'm gonna come at this another day. At the same time that I opened the door towards Kandori, I heard a bullet or something strike it. Kandori was hidden behind the door, so I couldn't see him. Adrenaline raging, I saw the situation around me unfold with grim deliberation. Let me say that again. Adrenaline raging, I saw the situation around me unfold with grim deliberation. My senses were so honed, I felt like a radar. I could see every moment clearly, or every movement clearly, and every noise as clear as a bell. Sure, there's a way to do it. They have their own chat box and show both platform chats, so I'm sure there's a way. Yeah. We will figure it out. Problem with me is like when I have a free day, I tend to just fucking like, okay, I'm not playing anything after I finish Sky first chapter, because like I'm like right there at the final dungeon.
and I'm probably going to pause my San Andreas. So like, the only games we're playing are on stream. I can only be productive. We cannot stall any longer. Immediately next to me in the corner of my right eye, I saw Heikichi crouching down, and behind him a security guard was pressing a gun to his head. In the huge room before my eyes, there was a large apparatus like a revolver cylinder. Countless rows of test tube-like tanks, filled with a bizarre sticky black goo lined up all around it. In front of that machine, Mayane and my older brother, and the others were surrounded by security guards who had guns trained on them from the stair landing, a level above them. God damn it, I told you so. Based on everyone's relative positions, I got that Mayane and the others were on the 3rd floor, while Eikichi, Kondori, and the security guards and me were on the landing on the 4th floor leading into an atrium. After that, my body moved before I could think. Yeah, he did kind of schmoove in and like save the day. Yeah, I feel that. I get distracted too easily when it comes to a list of stuff to look into. Heck, I was getting distracted mid-tech stream tonight. No, yeah, I'll constantly end up doing like something else, but like when I really get into the zone, I get into the zone. Like, I don't know if it's because like, and this is like maybe on a little bit of a deeper level, but like I've been told by people who have been diagnosed with things like ADHD that I might have ADHD, but like low-key it's kind of scary to like go in and like get diagnosed for something like that, and if like I'm not, then it's like, damn, I'm really just undisciplined as hell. Like, I cannot do a task for the life of me, and I'm just like a cringe human. But it's like, I don't know. We'll keep putting it off and leave the ambiguity to future me, I guess. I caught sight of the door slamming shut from the force of the rebound. In the corner of my eye. Using the inertia from kicking Eikichi, I twisted my body to bisect the security guard who'd been standing behind me. Bisect? Oh, so he dead. I heard that when another target jumps out in front of someone suddenly, they'll be confused for an instant about which one they should shoot. I ended that guy before he could come to a conclusion. I immediately straightened again and turned past the door. A man in shades with a flashy scar on his face pointed a handgun at me, which was still trailing a faint line of smoke from the muzzle. Not at all shaken, the corner of his mouth floated into a shallow smile. If you blended cynicism with fatigue, affection with caprice, and nihilism with an excess of talent, you'd probably end up with a man like this. This must have been Kondori. Tatsuya! From below, my older brother called out my name. In the time it took him to do so, the two of us could have gotten taken out. Nothing for it. I gave him a push forward with a horribly cliched line. Oh, so he knew it was cliche. Get out of here now! I think everyone remembered what they should have been doing. Mayane and the others escaped in a rush, and the guards started opening fire on them altogether. Regardless, neither you nor they can escape from fate. Paradox boy. Yeah, my best friend has ADHD. I've never been diagnosed, but I have a lot of similar behaviors as she does. I think I do. If not, then I'm with you. It's just that I suck at humaning. That's why I'm part bunny. I feel that. Let us continue to exist in our perpetual, ambiguous ADHD together room. Paradox. With that one word, I understood what bound me to this man. I've got a job to do too. I see. You two were enchanted by him. Then tell him for me that I'll protect Mayane and everyone else. This man knew me and him on an even deeper level than Pseudo. Paradox. What kind of outcome was that even implying? No need to pass on the message. He hears all. Just so. It's clear that the persona Kondori bore was the incarnation of him. He almost completely erased the presence of his persona, just like I did. I didn't notice him until he was right under my nose. Fury flowed through my veins, and I was completely awash in hatred. Are we gonna have to fight? Oh, damn. Okay, this is the first time we heard this track, no? This is kind of fire.
Have you ever considered why the moon you can never reach shines as beautifully as it does? I was burning up. It is not because it reflects the light of the sun. It is because it is embraced by darkness. The deeper the darkness, the brighter its light shines.
I was wanted to get into Persona 2, but Innocent Sin was so easy it bored me. On the contrary, I've heard this one is more difficult. It's been much more difficult. I've been playing on hard, and it's been brutal. Like, I don't know how anyone who picks this difficulty is supposed to beat these scenarios. High key. So, like, it could be that it's just, like, bullshit. Or it's, like, I'm missing something crucial. I feel the vision was narrowing. Maya Mono 2 will inevitably fall into darkness. You too must become a black sun. Black sun? Ugh! Oh, man. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Hit him with that Nova Kaiser. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. My SP and my HP are abysmal. No! No, not the reflect! Okay, at least we didn't, like, insta-die, but, like... Oh, that could have been so bad. Yeah, like, okay, so for reference, Neo, like... A lot of these items that I have, I could not have obtained unless I was very lucky in gambling, which I was. Gambling wink. Gambling has solved all my problems. And, like, if not for that, I genuinely don't know how people are supposed to, like, stay alive. Because, like, this scenario that I'm doing right now, you cannot change your personas. You only have access to this one character. And I mean that's the crux of it. Like, you can't build for these scenarios. You just have to kind of raw dog whatever they throw at you. And you have no healing. You have no healing besides what items you have. So it's like if you don't have items to heal, you're cooked. But yeah, I totally get where you're coming from about it being too easy. Because, like, high key, I think the first game would have been easy if I was able to understand the way combat worked a little better. It took me until this game where I got the shit kicked out of me, where I was like, oh yeah, the game works like this, and this is how you do fusion spells and stuff. But like in the first game, I was able to just kind of like blindly stumble my way through the entire game by like sheer brute force alone. And like now I'm actually having to like do a little more thinking. Yeah, just hope you get the good gambling stuff to survive if you can't grind and build for. Yeah. I mean, you can grind and build, but I feel like the grind must be catastrophically dire. Okay, if nuclear isn't gonna work, let's hit him with that fire. Damn, only 71? Okay, maybe the trick here is not to attack him, but maybe we can do... Oh, these are blocks though, not reflects. Okay, a fire is gonna do that. How about punch? Giant fist. $102. Okay, we're gonna keep doing that. Wait, what happened to my HP and... Oh. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's fucking scary. The ability he used made it so I can't see my SP and HP anymore. Oof, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna preemptively heal right now, so, like... Yeah, that's fair. Innocent Sin doesn't really teach you the mechanics. You gotta work it out yourself. Remember the Velvet Room being so confusing the first time in there? Yeah, like, Brando, if he's still here, he made a really, really good point, like, a couple of streams back, where it was like, I was doing fusion spells, and one of the things that came up was like, oh, you can mutate your persona now. And I was like, huh, you can mutate personas. We went to the Velvet Room, and then when we got to the Velvet Room, Igor was like, oh yeah, if you do fusion spells and stuff a bunch, they might get the opportunity to mutate your persona, which is something he tells you after you do it. It's like, there's some questionable design choices, but the story's fire, so we give it a little bit of a pass. Because, like, I don't know if I've really gotten into a protagonist as much as I've been into Tatsuya here. Tatsuya is like Aura incarnate. He's like just the right level of edge and like cool that I feel like I haven't seen in like Persona 1 or Persona 3 Reload when I went through that. See, this is a terrifying fight. I think my max HP is like 500. The story's that good. I should give Innocent Sin another try. The story is really good. If anything, like, I mean, you could theoretically just like maybe watch it, but yeah, the story is really, really good. Like, the writing, especially for these side stories with Tatsuya here and Eternal Punishment, has been like good visual novel level writing. Don't die. Ooh, okay, we're dead next turn if I don't heal. We're kneeling. But see, this is what I mean. A bead is like an endgame heal item. And they're making me do fights like this in like the early to mid game. Not the mute. It's like the game balance is all sort of out of whack. Wait, we didn't even get a chance to heal our mute. Let's just attack him. How much do we do on attack? And why does it feel like he's getting 2 turns? This battle doesn't seem rough. Alright, this battle does seem rough though. I can't say I've seen many games take away your abilities to see your HP and MP. Yeah. No, but like it's literally just these ones. Like, I don't know what they were thinking doing these additional scenario combat fights, but yeah. The first additional scenario I did was the fight lasted maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and it was me just attack, use item to not die, attack, use item to not die. It's like, it's not really a strategy fight. It's more like a, do you have enough healing items to withstand this onslaught of like bullshit? I'll say it, it's straight up bullshit. Yeah, he's getting 2 turns. I might die next turn. Oh no. Do you have to do these side stories though?
Oh, 2 HP in a dream!
You don't have to, but it's been the most enjoyable from a narrative perspective. I just as easy could maybe just watch it and be fine. I don't think you get anything for doing them. Oh, we're dead. That's right, you get 2 turns. Fuck me. Oh wait, 1 HP? Wait, is this like a fight that you don't lose? Let me make a save right here, and if I die, that'll confirm it. I mean, do you have to do them as soon as you can? Can you wait until later to do them? You can wait until later to do them, but like, I don't think it makes a difference. Like, maybe the oh, we're dead.
Did I lose? I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the same game over. Okay. Yeah, so we do have to win. Good to know. I think, you know what? You may have a point there, Neo. It could be that this is something you gotta run down at the very end of the game, and you have a bunch of items that can, maybe, what's the word? Circumvent the fact that you only have access to one persona with a limited skill set. But I mean, it's just a strange choice of the game to allow you access to these additional scenarios as early as like the 3rd hour of the game with no items to fall back on. Yeah, that's very early. Odd if that is odd if you meant to wait. Yeah. Yeah, because pretty much the moment I want to say the moment you get access to the Velvet Room, you can do the very first additional scenario. Damn. Like, I wasn't able to get a hit off right there. What can I do? I can hope that I dodge. Let's go! Talk about like timing, huh? There was so many ways that could have gone, and the next move that happened was me dodging an attack. You'd love to see it. Oh, okay, see, we could die here if he does that same attack twice. Maybe defend? Is defend gonna be something useful? Ah, that was incredibly handy. Okay. That saves me an entire item. If I can manage to like do an attack and then defend. Yeah, I just saw your bead count piled to have that many early in the game. Yeah, I mean, Thanks to gambling. Gambling solves life's greatest issues. We're dead. Oh wait, we're not dead. We're just blind to our stats. And he's gonna have like 4,000 HP. $4,000 is nuts, right? I don't know how much HP he has. They wouldn't do that to me. There's no way they'd do that to the player. They might do that to the player. Ooh, and the mute. Ah, it's whack. He's going again. Let's defend. Yeah, you better not have that much if you're only doing 39. The tricky thing is, I don't know how much he has, because I was curious if I was doing something wrong when I was playing the first time around. And the guide that I'm looking at does not talk about the additional scenario at all. So I don't know where this comes into play. Okay, I gotta get ready for him to, like, just straight up kill me. No, he's gonna kill me. I'm dead. No, and I made a save! Oh, great. I made a save before he went crazy. Okay, so he's gonna get 2 attacks in a row. If he's gonna get 2 attacks in a row, I'm better off just not attacking. I might be better off just defending. Do these extra scenarios use stats from the main story? You know, it does. It could be that once so I haven't gotten far enough in the game to figure out if Tatsuya is ever going to become one of the party members again. It'd be weird if they did all this and not have him as a party member. But, he has not come into our party yet. So we haven't had the opportunity to do anything to this boy's stats. Let's just like power through another heal. I've gotta get something off if he decides to do a double whammy. I can live with that. I can live with one more hit, I think. Yeah, just one weird choice after another, yeah. Yeah, it's very strange. Can't say that I am a fan. But nobody's nerfed, I guess. Okay, I like that attack because that does nothing to me. Yeah, the scenario was only the PSP version, so that's why it's like weirdly implemented. I mean, I don't think that's an excuse though, you know? Like, someone had to sit down and put it together. I like to think that even as me, like an amateur like game designer, I would sit and be like, yeah, this is unplayable. I wonder if it's got to do with the order thing. Let me change my battle strategy mode. Actions each turn might be giving enemy and me 2 turns in a row. Even with this being on hard mode, this seems like a long struggle. Yeah, I mean, it is brutal. It is incredibly brutal. Like, the thing that bugs me about it is, like, I'd be fine with it if there was strategy. If there was, like, something I could look at and be like, this is how I deal with this problem. But there isn't. It's just me sitting here alternating heal, attack, heal, attack with a character who does not have an ability to heal. My only hope is that he keeps doing like melees that I can dodge so I can finally get some hits in. Okay, but I am thinking that the thing I was doing was making the game harder for me, because it doesn't look like they're getting multiple turns anymore. Oh my gosh. Was I nerfing myself? Were they not supposed to get 2 turns in a row? Like, ever? He can heal? He shouldn't be allowed to do that. Only I should be allowed to do that. You hate to see a boss do, like, the thing a player does. Yeah, not that much, thankfully. It's still kind of, yeah, it's still painful. It doesn't hurt any less. Oh, no, man, we're dead. Fuck. Oh, okay. So the 2-turn thing is still at play. The 2-turn thing can still happen. I wonder what triggers it. Just like enemy speed being like high or something. No! Oh. You're joking. Oh no! No! No!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Y'all, I fucked up. Y'all, I fucked up immense. You don't understand. I was alternating saves. I might have just lost 4 hours of progress. Because I saved over both slots. Hold on. This is the dungeon from like a week ago. And that's the start of the stream. Oh no!
I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's all. That's all, man. All right.
I'm sorry.
Is it always 322? Oh, it's over. It's so over.
Sorry, everyone.
And this takes me back to the menu, right? I'm just gonna go back to the main menu because I died. Didn't this happen during the first game too? This will happen in any game that I play with this emulator. Oh, that's so rough. That is so rough. And then this is the park. This is when we got to the park. Sky was still here. We were talking about how this song is really good. This was 20, 30 minutes into the stream. Oh, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. Okay. I'm not doing those additional scenarios anymore until I get to a point in the game where I finish the game. Because there's no way in hell that someone sat there, put that together and was like, yeah, this is fine. This is normal. Neo made an incredible point about like, oh, like maybe we get Tatsuya or, we get Tatsuya Gagaman later. And then if we get him later, we can level him up more in the later game with better equipment than what the additional scenario gives us, if that even tracks. And if that's the case, then, I mean, then all is good. But like, it is an incredibly weird decision for them to be like, okay, you can play this right now. Like, why would they do that? Why would they do that? I'm here in this like sad music as we ponder the loss of our last 4 hours. Damn. I mean, that might be like the bad end of the stream. Cause like, what do I do? What do I do about that, right? Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix gives you access to pretty hard optional bosses early on. Maybe it's the case here too. Haven't played this though, so I don't know. Yeah, like, it could be that. It's just like, it's so weird to me to allow that when there doesn't seem to be any like feasible way to complete that realistically. Like, the reason I have this money and these beads and like all these items is because I struck it rich at the casino through through luck, you know? Through incredibly stupid luck. And otherwise, like, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do during those fights? It's like, damn. Atlus kind of messed up for that one. I need them to remake this game and fix that. I need them to remaster this game and fix that. I'll take what I can get. Because, like, it is a incredible story. Absolutely fucked by, like, tragic combat design. The fight seems so stacked, right? It seemed horribly stacked. And like, I think the really fucked up part about it is like, because it's an older game, you get sent back to the menu. You get sent back to the menu. If you didn't make a save before doing that additional scenario, well, like, tough luck, mister. Like, It's like, that is not only a failure on Tatsuya's part, it is a failure on Maya's part for deciding to talk to Igor and do the additional scenario. Like, if it was gonna be that hard, and if I were putting it together, at the very least, I would be like, okay, you get kicked out of the additional scenario and you're back in the Velvet Room with Maya. Not like full on, boom, go back to your last save. Like, that's nasty work. That is nasty work. Back to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, the NTR route, Archeolus. So true. Well, I don't know how that would work currently. But, shit. I mean, okay. I guess at the very least, I can work my way towards... I can grind a little more. Because what did I even do this stream, really? I went to Alba Park. We saw the chief get shot. And then we did the additional scenario. It was a 5-footer. I cannot lie. It was a 5-footer episode for 4 hours. So, like, it's not that bad. But, I mean, it gives me the opportunity to sit back and get more cards. Because, like, before I started the additional scenario, I was like, oh, what if I got, like, some more, like, personas or whatever? And then, we didn't have enough. Maybe we can just go ahead and get enough. We have access to the park. We can grind in here. We can get a lot of cards in the park. And then, yeah, like, I don't know. Damn. Well, that's a damn shame. But I think we will be ending it here. As unfortunate as it is, because it's like just a little about time. I don't really feel like, I mean, after that 30 minutes, give or take, like, it's like, ooh, you know? I think from here on, we're gonna just like straight up only focus the Persona 2 story and not the additional scenarios. And then once we get to probably the last time we can enter the Velvet Room, we'll just sit and Tatsuya Max. We'll sit in Tatsuya Max and we will see everything that boy went through while we were out here with Nanjo and all of them. But yeah, maybe we can raid into someone tonight. Maybe like commiserate a little bit. Let's see, who's on? Who can we find that's on right now that we can jump on in? I'm gonna take a look over on my ooh. But we raided into Felania the other day. Oh, you know, he just finished streaming. Regretfully mine just finished. Girls playing Final Fantasy 15. I want to get to that myself. You know what? Kruka is doing Cassette Beasts. I think we'll go ahead and raid into Kruka tonight. I haven't played Cassette Beast myself, but from what I'm aware of, it is like a Pokemon-like, so it should be a good time. But yeah, that being said, that is gonna be it for me. Let me go ahead and get the link to the stream. There we go. So this is where we're gonna be, and our raid message, as per usual. If the bot would grace us with its presence. Gaga raid, we run it down. Yeah, that being said, thank you for stopping by, sticking around. GG's, make sure to like and subscribe as it helps us out immensely. I am so frazzled. I am like not saying my outro correct in the slightest. But yeah, also thank you for the raids, by the way, from Jum and from Neo. Always good to see you guys. Hopefully you guys had fun. Thank you for stopping by. GG's, thank you. Until next time. Oh, speaking of next time, schedule next week. Tomorrow I'm gonna do the space game that I wanted to do. It's gonna be really short. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to start Metal Gear yet, so it might have to be the week after. Because tomorrow, luckily for me, I am going to be in a meeting, and hopefully I can get out of my current job and back to a good remote position again. Because I guess there's going to be a meeting tomorrow, and if things move along, we will be employed in a game design fashion again and don't have to work at this warehouse anymore. Wait, yippee. But like the scheduling for the meeting is at like 4 to 8, so it's like, okay, well, I mean, that cuts into stream time. So like, I think we'll just like do a short one tomorrow and then like figure out the rest. But yeah, that is going to be it for me. Thank you. Until next time, peace.